Hello, hello, people. It is time. We have been doing this game for I don't know how long, but it is finally time. This is the last Trails of Cold Steel 3 stream. Guys, we're really at the end. We're really at the end. There's just, like, one more section of the Spiral of Erebos, and then the final boss, and that should be it. And unlike Azure, I don't expect the final boss of this game to take me, like, an hour on its own. If not more. Isn't that crazy? What's up, Pick? There we go. Alright. I think I am ready. I have absolutely no strength in my body. None right now. I went to the gym earlier and I used every ounce of energy I had in my workout, and now I have no energy to spare in my arms, but fortunately I don't need that much to use a controller.
Yes! My turn!
Yes!
Hey, Exia. Let's see. This is such a weird thing. You two should link up. So weird to me, because, like, all three of the others are frontline fighters, and I'm using all three of the non. Only because Muse was the only new Class 7 member who got no time to shine. Reen, Kurt, and Yuna all had plenty. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to just skip out on the fights and just go straight in, but I probably shouldn't do that. Because, like, if I do that, the stream will be probably an hour long or less.
There's more?
True, we won't suffer by lack of sleep tonight. Apologies if I made anyone stay up that late.
Take this!
I totally did, though.
Take this! Take this!
Everyone has full HP EP. Yeah, I guess we good. To be fair, this game is super easy. It is. It really is. After you got past, like, a certain point in Chapter 2, it's so easy.
Now's our chance!
What are they weak to? Wind! Let's go, Aerial Dust. I love this spell, by the way. I forgot to put Noble Rise on. Nah, Eustace doesn't care.
I didn't ask you to do that. Leave it to me.
I love Eustace.
My turn!
They weak to space? No. A Mirage or Earth, though. That's better.
Yes!
I should just, like, put up Divine Song or something.
Leave it to me!
I'm just gonna put Raging Fire.
Let's go!
Let's just be
Raging
basic
fire
about it.
formation!
How am I liking the finale so far?
It's my turn!
It's epic, and I appreciate that, because the rest of the game hasn't lived up to that proportion yet.
Break through!
Like, I don't think Trails can do a bad finale. Wow, they're all dead.
This'll help!
I didn't ask you to do that. I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
I love Eustace.
Yeah,
Even still.
I did it!
I will say, I have many questions about
There!
specifically the Iron Bloods.
There!
Why are Claire and Milliam with them right now? I really feel like they don't belong there, and we're gonna confront them and we're gonna ask. It's nice that this chapter has the payoff after most of the game was set up. I know, it's... Honestly, the fact that most of the game was set up is probably the reason I don't like it. Or at least I don't like it as much as I thought I wanted to, you know? Like, it's a good game. This is a good game. It's just, if it's part 3 in an arc, I expect it to be a payoff game, not a setup game. So the fact it was set up kind of threw me off. It's the only thing about it I don't really care for. I'm gonna kill one of these things.
Finish this quickly.
What are they weak to? Oh, Mirage. That's overkill.
Arcus, activate.
Yes!
Ah, this isn't.
Yes! Break through!
The problem is that Cold Steel 3 was really supposed to be Cold Steel 2,
I'm
since
going.
as you noticed a while back, Cold Steel 2 and Azure's final chapter had the same formula. Yeah, I know. If this game was actually Cold Steel 2, I mean, I would actually be okay with that. Part setup, part payoff, part continuation, it would have been good. Kind of advertised as, look, you can start here. I mean, to be fair, honestly, deadass, no, that's not true. You cannot start with this game. If you start with Cold Steel 3, you'd lose out on so much value from all the past games, including Cold Steel 1 and 2. Like, no, deadass, that's just wrong. They shouldn't have advertised it that way, I think. In my opinion.
Huh?
Yeah, even Falcom's president said that. I still disagree.
This'll help.
I don't care who said it. This
I
is
didn't
not a
ask
good
you
game
to
to
do
start the
that.
series
Yeah.
with, in my opinion.
Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Yeah,
Kondo had a whack take there. Oh, that's his name.
let's go.
Keep it up!
Oh, yeah.
It's my turn.
Unbalancing is probably not going to be very good in this group. Albion Wolf. God, look at that
This'll help.
damage. Usus
I
out-damages
didn't ask you to
Musei.
do
I don't
that.
know
It's my
why,
turn.
but he does.
Now,
Not when it comes to physical attacks.
take
Actually,
this.
he probably still does.
I suppose you've improved somewhat.
That's my line.
Maybe I should switch Musei out for someone else just because I want to. Probably only said that to sell the game anyways. You know, maybe. Because they thought advertising it otherwise would probably be really intimidating. Because let's be real, having to play like 7 games before this one
Take this.
probably would be very
Locked and
intimidating
loaded.
to anyone new.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Xseed owns the 7-fold gem. What's this? Seraph. Ooh! Oh my god, that's actually pretty good. I don't know who the hell I'm giving that to. I mean, Usus might actually like it. I don't know. 7th caliber. Strength. Ooh. Okay, I'd be stupid not to use this, but I have no idea who the hell I'm giving this to. Machias, maybe? I don't know. He'd appreciate the HP and defense and strength. Not really the arts, though, but I don't think Usus really wants this. Seraph. This is even harder to place. I think Usus is probably the only person who would want this. I actually don't know who the hell I want to give that to. Elliot? I mean, Elliot would appreciate Seraph over Seraphic Ring, damn sure. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well take that and Cross Crusade R. Oh, yeah, I don't need that. I guess Machias could take that, but I don't know who I'd give it to. Or, like, what I'd take off him. Chrono Drive is pretty mandatory. A Speedbreaker, I guess? Loses 5 strength, gains more HP, defense, and some impede ability on his stuff. He already has an impede, so I'd be using that if I really wanted this. But the extra delay is good. I think I'll just put that on him instead of Speedbreaker. Okay. Let me read what you guys have said. And don't forget the Sky games to modern consoles. It would definitely help, but unfortunately not in this America's... What are you... Okay, there was more before that. Hold on. We only said that to sell the game anyway. Xseed owns the first 2. I assume Xseed is no longer part of the development staff for Cold Steel 3 and 4 then. And any current games, which would suck. It would be weird advertising games they don't own. They can't advertise it as the 8th game in a long story, especially when, you know, 2 of the games aren't even localized. Right. You should see how many people keep asking Miss America to bring Cold Steel 1 and 2 to the Switch. And don't forget the Sky games to modern consoles. Ah, that's true. That's why they don't bring them to the Switch. It's because they don't own them anymore. Well, I mean, at least they're already on PS4 and Steam. Like, they're available enough, you know? That the stream says it's been ongoing for an hour so far? What? That's weird, Spids. It's only been going for 12 minutes. What the heck? Weird. Sky isn't on PS4, though. It's on PS3 in Japan. No, I meant Cold Steel 1 and 2. The Sky games are Steam only. But at least they're available, you know?
Take this. Ha!
And hey, hey, at least Crossbell's coming. Which, speaking of, I pre-ordered the Extreme Deluxe Edition of Trails from Zero. I did not get the Lloyd plushie, but I did get everything else. I normally would never spend $100 on a game I've already played, but it's Crossbell. It's one of my favorite pieces of fiction, period. It is worth it. I am happy. I don't regret it at all, and I'm happy to support the
You can
series.
sort of see the bottom now. We're getting closer.
Eustace, are you ready for this? No need to hold my hand, Machias.
Okay. $30? I mean, if you were just getting the game itself, or are you talking about the Lloyd plushie? Because I got the deluxe version, which was like $100. But it also comes with a lot of goodies, art books, soundtracks, lots of cool little stuff. I just didn't want to spend the extra $30 on the Lloyd plushie because I already have some
Take
plushies.
this!
And like, I do love Crossbell, I do love Trails, but I ain't spending $130. I'm down for $100 though. I'm not rushing for it, as they will make an OWL version most likely. Oh, absolutely. There's gonna be a deluxe
Do be
version of
careful, that
Azure. I'm gonna
enemy's
get
strong.
that too.
There!
Like, ain't no world where I don't get that. The only thing I regret is that I got them for Switch. But here's the thing. I got them for Switch so I could also take them to work and play them at work while I'm just chilling and taking care of my boss when he's like on his off time. That's when I mostly play my off games anyways, just at work and I have some time. And unfortunately, the Switch does not have a trophy system, which genuinely sucks because I want an achievement system to feel like I'm making progress in the game. That's why I didn't. Yeah, I mean, also the PS4 version is gonna run infinitely better, no questions asked. But like, at the same time, it's Zero. It's not like it's not gonna really be intensive for the hardware. No, I know it has its own in-game achievements. I haven't forgotten about that. It's just I wanted actual system achievements. Like, it feels good to get a platinum trophy, you know? Similarly to how the other games have trophies, the Cold Steel ones, I wanted these. That's why. I know it has its own in-game system, and I will 100% it with that, but I wanted an like a system achievement. Oh well.
Ha! Take this!
I'm gonna get Azure for Switch too, probably. I wish it had an achievement system like outside of the in-game one.
Take this!
But hey, one is better than none.
Ooh.
Ah, crap!
I'll take you all on.
Not that.
Seize victory! Noble rise! Arcus, activate!
Yeah? This'll help!
I didn't ask you to do that.
Yes.
I didn't even want to bother with that. With what? I also platinumed Blaze Blue SFM. I can't even pretend I know what that stands for. I'm sorry. So many board games. That sucked. Also beating... Oh, Birth by Sleep Final Mix. My man. I am missing one trophy. And that one trophy... Complete reports with Aqua. Which, by the way, the only thing I have to do is do her command boards in the Mirage Arena for that achievement there, to then unlock the fight with Xemnas' armor and Ericus' armor, and then she's done. That's it. Otherwise, she has everything. Like, she's got Ultimate Weapon, I've collected all the things, I've gotten all that. But the thing is, I stopped because I told Exia I was going to Platinum Trophy Birth by Sleep, and then I was going to start Trails of Cold Steel 1 when I first started streaming all that time ago. And ever since then, I just never went back to it. But I'm only one thing away, and then I have the Platinum Trophy for this thing. I already have the Platinum Trophy on PS3, by the way, and I've also 100%ed the game with its own in-game achievement system in the Trinity Archives. I've already done that on PSP as well. I've Platinum Trophied this game 3 times, basically, and I do not regret it one bit. This is one of my top 5 favorite games, if not top 2. Actually, hell, yeah, it's top 2 for sure. I don't know if I like this better or more or less than Azure, but it's up there. It's up there. So, yeah, if we're talking Birth by Sleep Final Mix, I'm your guy. Hell, look at my fucking background theme, for God's sake!
Huh?
It's my turn.
Oh, thank you. I did Platinum Trophy KH2, I think before we met, Spids. I remember doing it at Christmas time before I started, like after I finished Cold Steel 2. So yeah, it was a long time before we met.
Arcus,
I
activate!
streamed it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me! Break through!
Very well.
Huh? What?
Ow.
Powering up.
Foe suppressed. Let's continue.
Was your favorite stream besides Smash? You actually like Smash streams enough to say they're your favorite? Wow. Rush 2. Not that I really ever used that. I'm glad level
grew
5
a little.
sucks. Smash is fun. Well, I mean, hey, I guess I'm glad you enjoy it. What do you think of the final dungeon theme? I like this one about as much as Cold Steel 2. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. With his toaster microphone. Look, okay, I had a headset. I had a headset that my dad gave me as a gift.
Do be careful. That enemy's strong.
That was what my microphone was back in those days. And then when I eventually upgraded to having a laptop for streaming, that's when I started taping iPod earbuds to my
Do be
face.
careful,
And then
that
that was my
enemy's
microphone
strong.
for a while. And now I'm a big boy streamer with an actual microphone that's a good, what is it? This is a good condenser microphone. I'm going to use it whenever I have someone over to play Smash with me. But I already bought another microphone that I'm using for, that I'm going to use for solo stuff, which is the same one I got my best friend Hawk for Christmas. I got one for myself too. It's a really, really good dynamic microphone, so it'll eliminate all those background noises you guys hear. So whenever someone's talking in the background, or there's some loud stuff going on, you guys won't ever hear any of that anymore. You'll only ever hear my voice. It's really good at just catching me. And on top of that, it's got such good quality. I'm sure you guys are going to hear the difference as soon as I put it up, along with my webcam, my desk, my monitor, everything. Once I finally stop being lazy and really just set up a time with my mom to really put everything in, you guys are going to tell the difference. I promise. You're not insulting the gift, it's unique. I mean, I guess. What's that sound? It's coming from below. It sounds like something big is moving around. The bottom layer is close now, but before then. All of them. Milliam and Claire do not look happy. The Ironbloods, as I expected. Governor General Rufus Alberea, Major Lecter Arundel, Major Claire Revelt, and Milliam Orion. My brother aside, each of them strikes me as completely out of place down here. It's like none of them even want to be here. Instructor Claire. Even so, they mean to stand in our way. Is everyone ready? This will be tough, but somehow we'll open a way through. You two. Our top priority is stopping the ritual. Since you've got Valimar, we need to make sure at least you get to the end, Reen. Besides, you guys want to be there to save Altina, right? Well, of course. But this group, we're facing Major Claire and that girl from the old Class 7. Not to mention Eustace's brother. There is no need for concern. Milliam told us that regardless of all else, she will put those of us in Class 7 first. We only need to believe in her. And regarding my brother, I've long awaited an opportunity like this. The chance to confront him face to face at long last. Well, he did kind of kick our asses back in Ymir. He kind of has this coming. Eustace. That's right. We should make good use of this chance to get some answers out of Major Lecter, too. I'll do everything I can to help. Now that boy cheated. It's true, he was gonna win no matter what. But hey, revenge for the cheating. I need to bring Instructor Claire back to her senses. We shall breach the iron wall the Chancellor has laid before us. Yeah, Class 7, let's go. Question, but Elise is in the party, right? Hell no. She stayed behind to fight Sharon, Fee, and Sarah, but even if she is, Even if she was in the party, bro, I ain't using her. She's trash. Yes, I already did that. That fight's done.
Ha! Take this!
Yeah, Aryan Road is the first fight. Sharon's group was the second. Which really was weird to me, by the way. I get that they wanted the Iron Bloods to be last, but like, why was Crow and Sharon with Shirley and Rutger? If you ask me, they could have easily done it so Shirley and Rutger were there by themselves, and that would have been a fight. And then you could have had, well, I guess Sharon along with these guys would have been 5-on-4. That would have been too much. I don't know, you could have had Milliam at least with Osborne, and then you could have put Sharon there. Like, you could have put Milliam and Crow with Osborne, I guess, I don't know. So weird. Anyway, I kind of want to run Muse because she's the only one of these, of the new Class 7 I haven't really used, but at the same time, I don't want to run her in a team that already has 2 other mages in it. I'd rather run Kurt, Reen, or Yuna. I kind of want to run Yuna just because she's the only one that wasn't in a boss fight, at least. She's been in the mob fights, but not the boss fights. Kurt was the one I used when I fought Aryan Road and McBurn. Reen was there when I fought Sharon's group, literally just because Crow was there. It's like, yeah. Yeah. I think I'll let Yuna take the show. 2 time breakers, by the way. I promise I'm not going to cheat with that strat, though. This game's going to be easy enough as it is. I don't need to cheat with that. Where did my CP restores? Did I use all of them? Spicy jambalaya. Well, it's only 25. I'm not using that. No, have all the fun you want. Well, I mean, I might as well. But I've already used Reen and Kurt like a fuck ton already, and I don't want to use Muse. So, yeah, I think I'll stick with this team. Like, hell, if I have Machias and Eustace in the party, I'm good. I'd be surprised if we cracked 3 hours. I mean, I'm gonna do something after this because I was expecting it to be super short. When I finished the fight last night, everybody was telling me there's only like about two hours left. Tops. So I was thinking after this I could start either A, another Zelda randomizer, or B, just go to Smash. Something quick, convenient, so on. Because like, a 2-hour stream, even if it's just a finale of this game, doesn't really feel that worth it. I'd like it to be a little longer. So is the Vermilion Knight repairing itself? I'm assuming Cedric is the Awakener for it, but what the hell is he doing with Altina?
Allie. Reen. Eustace. Everyone. So you guys ended up coming here after all, huh?
Yeah. Of course we did, you fool.
We didn't exactly have any other options. You should know that.
It's a shame Ash couldn't be with us, but everyone else from both the old and new Class 7 is here.
Hey, Castillo. How's it going?
It's weird. I'm happy, but sad. But happy, but also sad.
Oh, I was fully expecting Ash to break in at the last minute. I don't know how. Man's just gonna fucking teleport in here. He's just gonna show up, kick ass, or he's gonna take over Osborne's plan and be like the next villain of Cold Steel 4. Something's gonna happen with him. I don't believe he's out of the picture. Not for 1 second. If nothing happens with him, I will actually be surprised. I have any theories? Not whatsoever. I think if anything, Osborne is gonna succeed. If anything, Osborne is going to succeed in this plan of his right now. He's going to cause some sort of apocalypse or some huge cataclysm is going to happen. And then afterwards, we're going to go to war with Calvert, and then that's the beginning of the arc for Cold Steel 4. Something happens, and Reen is involved in it, and that's the reason he's in permanent spirit unification mode for all of Cold Steel 4. Like, if anything, Osborne winning is the more likely outcome right now. But I want to see exactly how or what happens for, like, beforehand, you know? Ash is the villain. I mean, after Osborne literally came back to life and stole the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I have no reservations for someone else coming back around and just stealing the plan from the main villain again. I wouldn't put it above the writing. With how many parallels Cold Steel 3 and 2 have right now, I'm not discounting the possibility, is all I'm saying.
But I've got my own reasons for being here, so...
Are you ever going to tell us what those reasons are? You literally told us you would prioritize Class 7 over your Ironblood fellows. So, what is the reason? I believe I deserve an explanation, Milliam.
Sorry, but I can't let you guys through.
How do you think this is going to end? I just, rewind the stream by like 2 minutes and you'll hear my exact answer to that. I literally just answered it because Spids asked.
I see. That's fine. We'll force our way through if we have to.
Also, nice to see you, Rimu. I'm assuming it's like crazy early for you right now, so thank you for being here. Nice to see you before we get to all this.
What about the rest of you?
Reen.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm fresh out of witty remarks.
To 11 p.m. Oh. Okay, I thought it was like 5 in the morning.
I hope you don't think ill of us.
Oh, Rufus, you're the only person here who wants to be here.
We Ironbloods simply cannot oppose His Excellency. Though this whole situation is unfair, now that we know a piece of the truth, we cannot go against it.
What exactly did he tell them?
Seriously? Are you really trying to defend all this?
One of our classmates was taken from us, and another manipulated into committing a serious tragedy.
In what world do you think we'd possibly let you go after all that?
You have matured indeed, members of the new Class 7.
You know, actually, I just realized it's a really good thing I'm putting Yuna in the party for this. Yuna probably has a tremendous bone to pick with Rufus after Operation Birdcage. After he crushed her hopes and dreams back on the Orcus Tower in Crossbell, she has a bone to pick with him. It's probably a really good thing I put Yuna in here. Claire, conflicted. Milliam, conflicted. Lecter, I don't get paid enough for this. Rufus, let's go, baby! Correct. Since we're this far in, what do you think of the new Class 7 members as characters? I really like them as a cast. They have a lot of great chemistry and some good arcs. To be honest, I hate to say this, I don't care for most of them. These three right here in particular strike either a negative note with me in the case of Musei, or are just extremely neutral in the case of Yuna and Kurt. Like, Altina and Ash are the best of these new 5, and honestly, yes, Kurt is respectable, but he's neutral. Like, Kurt and Yuna are neutral in my opinion. Like, they're okay, they're good, I don't have any strong feelings about them. Musei I feel incredibly negatively towards, but Ash and Altina are the good ones, if you ask me. I feel positively about both of them. It's just... Yuna, while she's honest, and she really does embody the values of Crossbell very well, I already had my fill of that back in the Crossbell games. I feel like she's intended solely as fan service for the Crossbell fans, and as just like representation for that group, because they weren't localized or something. And it's like, cool, good for you. I don't mind. It's just, at the end of the day, Lloyd did it better. Lloyd's gonna do it better when he comes back in Cold Steel 4, because I already know he comes back. Everyone fucking comes back in Cold Steel 4, even fucking Gilbert. So, like, cool, but you don't stick out to me. You really don't stand out to me. You're okay, you fit out in the cast, that's cool and all, and if I hadn't played the Crossbell games before this one, then I think I would have liked her a lot more. But because I did, I can tell you that the Crossbell games are gonna do it a lot more than Yuna did in this game for me. And like, yeah, that's why I'm neutral. She's okay, but there's better characters for me. Same goes for Kurt. At the end of the day, he's just a watered-down version of Mueller and Laura put together. And it's like, cool? There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not compelling or super interesting. And with the cast being as big as it is, it's kind of sucky when one of the new characters they highlight really just doesn't stand out that much. Like, I respect him. I respect Kurt's drive and his desire to improve through everything, but that's about it. That's his character. Yeah, he's basically Mueller light, and Laura is much more intriguing and better written, but he's not bad. Exactly. He's not bad. I respect him. It's just, I don't know. He doesn't really stand out very much compared to everyone else in this cast. Musei, you guys know my thoughts. I hate Musei with a passion. She's a good gameplay mage, that's it. I don't like Musei. I hate how she flirts with Reen so fucking much in every possible moment you can think of. In fact, I'm surprised she hasn't said some flirty one-liner already in this entire final dungeon. This is probably the longest she's gone without flirting with him. Mildine, I mean, I hate the whole Mildine thing, too. I hate the whole, I'm secretly the leader of the next Cayenne family, and it's like, okay, so you're related to that asshole. That guy's, like, down there for me. I hated Duke Cayenne. I hate Marquis Ballad, too, but you're supposed to hate him, so he kind of doesn't count as much, but, like, ugh. You think Musei's a great character? Okay, Musei is not a great character. Mildine whatever de Cayenne is probably a great character, because that's when she's not being manipulative and all that. Like, if there's more to her in Cold Steel 4, good, because then maybe she can redeem all of this. But otherwise, ugh. Pick, why do you even like Musei? Why do you specifically even like Musei? Because I 100% promise your answer is going to be, oh, I don't really care. It's just because it's a meme, and I like to mess with you, and that's it. That is, I bet you that's your reason. You don't actually know her character. You don't know what she does or why. You just want a meme. So, shush. My favorite thing about Duke Cayenne was when he had the balls to talk shit about Crow, and Vita was like, one more word and I'm gonna throw hands. I mean, okay, he tried, but then Vita said shut the hell up, and then he actually did. Guy's just terrible. Like, I hate Duke Cayenne so much, and the fact Musei is related to him doesn't win any points. So, yeah, these three in particular, the first two are neutral, the third one I hate with a passion. But Ash and Altina, though. And the thing with Altina is, it's hard for me to really count her as new Class 7 because, like, she was a Cold Steel 2 character. So I already knew her story before she was even in this game. She's not a new character, you know? I love her, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I count her as a Cold Steel 3 character because, like, she was in the series before. I don't know. Okay, that weird limbo aside, Altina and Ash are literally the best characters of this cast. By far. Like, Altina's story about becoming human despite being created as an android was so much more relatable than Milliam's. I feel like Milliam had, like, way more upbeat energy in your face for what she was supposed to be. I feel like Altina represents that a lot better. I think she does it so much more. Plus, her story in this game is actually really, really sad. It actually touches me, you know? I feel sad for her. Probably similar to like how Ren touches a lot of people too. As for Ash, I think he's by far the most interesting and easily the most, like, I don't know what to say. What is the word? Like, the most compelling out of all of them too. Everything, like, even before the stuff where he was actually from Hamel, which I don't know. I feel like the whole Hamel stuff was actually, like, unnecessary, if anything. I felt like he was already a very good, very interesting, very compelling character before the Hamel stuff. I feel like they just threw that on there just to really drive it home, and they really didn't need to. Because, like, growing up as an orphan in Raquel was interesting enough when we got to see pictures of the person who raised him, and we found out she died to a tumor, which was really tragic as well. And then Ash has just always done the most interesting stuff, even before he was a party member. He's just actually been cool from the get-go. Like, at first, I admit, I didn't like him because he was a punk ass, and he's still a punk ass, but he's a lovable punk ass. It's like, he just kind of does everything, and it's just really interesting, but actually, like, in a good, compelling way. He's also very different from any other character in the series, despite taking some notes from some of them. Like, he's got a little bit of Randy in there, a little bit of Lecter in there, and then just whatever the fuck else he wants, because he's Ash, and he can just do what he wants. He also talks a lot of smack to Reen, which I don't particularly like, but I mean, I admire the fact he has the balls to talk to his teachers like that. So it's like, eh. His FU personality reminds me of Agate, honestly. I see. But yeah, no, Ash is definitely the best. Like, Ash and Altina are the two I love the most. It's hard for me to really feel too great about the other three, but, you know, Kurt and Yuna are pretty okay. Pretty neutral. It's just, if this cast wasn't so big, I feel like they would have stood out to me more. But sadly, it's way too fucking big for their own good. It's hard to make new characters shine when you've got borderline 30 playable characters. If not actually 30 or more. So, I don't know. Actually, how many? You have 18 between old and new Class 7, right? And then you have all the assistants, so like Olivert, Tio, Agate, Tita, Sharon, Claire, Lecter. You see my point? It's so hard to make new people stand out. That's just how I feel with this particular cast. I really hope that Cold Steel 4 does it a little bit better. In terms of great writing, very few come close to the GOATs of the series. Ren, Randy. Yeah. Honestly, their writing was so good because it was actually like really dark and hit home in good ways, but also masterfully done. And it's just gonna be hard to top without doing something that's darker than their own backstories for the sake of being darker than previous territory. It's gonna be hard to top that, you know? I think Ash matches them, especially in 4, but I think he's one of the exceptions. Well, there you go, Spids. That is my thoughts on New Class 7, bar Reen. Yeah, I doubt they will again, especially considering how much more quote-unquote anime the series is now with the Cold Steel arc. I really hope Kuro is a lot less anime-esque, personally, but I don't expect it. I feel like there's gonna be some tropes. I hear Calvard goes very adult. Ooh.
It really is too bad the other two couldn't join you here.
How dare you!
I am going to personally make sure that when I kill Rufus in this fight, I'm going to have Yuna do it with her S-Craft. Well, isn't a Calvard Protag like 25, so he's a full-fledged adult and not a teenager? Ooh, good point. Good point. Altina's downstairs.
That's enough, Rufus. I can't understand why you're standing in our way. Your title of Governor General, the connections you've made with nobles and heads of state in other countries. Your success wasn't handed to you by the Chancellor. Most of your accomplishments were won by your hand alone. In that sense, you wield immense power, to the point where it may even rival the Chancellor's. So tell me, why don't you oppose this insane plan? Why do you continue to be an Ironblood?
Because, dear brother, I'm bored. I'm bored of the noble life I've led. That's why I joined him in the first place. It's going to make my life interesting, so I'm happy to do it. I swear, if he says something like that...
I don't care about the Alborea family name. You and I both know how foolish Father has been. But unlike me, you still have both parents. So why do you continue to admire that man as your father? I can understand why Milliam or the other two might, but...
It's simple, really. It's because I'm not my father's son. Put plainly, Helmut Alborea is not my father.
Oh, that's his name.
What?
Wait, so he's not actually Duke Alborea's blood son? I thought he was.
It isn't as though I don't have the Duke's blood in my veins, mind you.
Okay, so explain yourself.
I am the bastard son of my mother and your long-banished uncle.
So, Duke Alborea just doesn't have any kids. That's why he called Rufus a worthless son the same way he called Eustace that. I see.
You're... what?
Needless to say, Father is well aware of this.
Of course he is.
In order to keep the family name from being tarnished, he treated me as his legitimate heir. All the while, keeping his true son at arm's length simply because of his commoner blood.
Oh! So, Eustace is really Duke Alborea's son. Wait, no. Duke Alborea only had one real son, and that's Eustace. Rufus was never the one who actually was... Okay, I'm confused. Okay. Okay, no, never mind. I think I get it. Rufus was never at any point really related to Duke Alborea. He's just... Duke Alborea's first wife was actually Rufus's mom, yes? Yes. Eustace's mom was the second. And... Wait, no. So Rufus is just unrelated to Duke Albrea entirely then. Because if Rufus has a different mom and a different dad, he's just entirely unrelated to Duke Albrea directly then. Like, their family, yes, they're related, but he's not at all or in any way Duke Albrea's son. He's his first wife's son, right? I'm confused. He said Eustace's long-banished uncle was his father. Yes. Which means that Duke Albrea is Rufus's uncle. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. Eustace is his only real son. But I'm going to guess that Rufus's mom was a noble, as was, obviously, his dad would have been too, even if he was banished, because he had the Albrea name. So he was a noble as well. So Rufus is a true blood noble, whereas Eustace had commoner blood in him. Right. That's bullshit. Fuck Duke Albrea.
If this is truly the way of the nobility, then I find nothing noble about it.
Then why the hell have you been so in favor of the class system? I don't understand. He's been like super advocating the nobility power and all that. I get it, you're a noble. But like, remember what he said at the speech when he annexed Crossbell with Osborne? He said, "Personally, I stand in favor of our class system. But I wouldn't be surprised to see if one day it fades away." Yeah, hey Stormy, we're about to fight Milliam.
Over time, I began to question the value of nobles to our country. In a different manner from how Machias or Prince Oliver did.
He's supporting Osborne, who's trying to kill the noble faction stuff. He was just playing an act since he's trying to hide his true identity. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're about to fight Milliam. That's why he said nothing about noble favoritism in Cold Steel 3, which his true allegiances are out in the open. Right. Yeah, Milliam is loyal to Osborne and the Ironbloods right now. She's gonna fight us.
If this is truly the way of the nobility, then I find nothing noble about it. Over time, I began to question the value of nobles to our country, in a different manner from how Machias or Prince Oliver did. It was then I met him. The man who ended the 100 Days' War, who restrained the 4 great houses, who rose from the ranks of commoners to Imperial Chancellor. He drove away the Jaeger Corps I hired to attack him, and instantly determined it was I who sent them.
Are you so bored you feel the need to play with fire? Do you tire of your empty days spent tied down by your family and title?
It's good, Stormy. I mean, hey, you're here before we did anything important.
Haha! Ironbloods, is it? They say children should surpass their fathers. I eagerly look forward to that day.
We may only be a replacement for the son he let go. But to me, Lecter, Claire, and Milliam, he is special. His unending charisma convinces you everything he does is the proper course of action.
I guess if you get to know Osborne beyond the whole, I am the Chancellor of a nation and I will drive nations to war and sow seeds of chaos and all that crap, I guess he's actually a decent guy down beneath, huh?
One could say we see him the way members of Ouroboros view their Grand Master. But enough talk. Let's begin. We won't be making this easy for you.
What the heck?
A 4-way link!
Is this some special ability unique to the Ironbloods?
Don't hesitate, Eustace!
Reen, let's do it too!
Yeah. Combat link, activate!
Can we really do that?
Reen, Yuna, I'm sorry things turned out this way.
What do
I know
think
you have your
Osborne's endgame
reasons,
is?
so please don't hold back.
Instructor Claire.
What happened to Ash was bad enough, but now the little one's in an even worse spot. If you manage to get through us, do me a favor and rescue her, would ya?
You... Don't worry. We'll show you just what we can do.
Yeah, I know.
Are
It
you
was.
ready, Million?
It was Vulcans.
You betcha. I'm not gonna go easy on you. Reen, Eustace, Machias, Elliot, you guys better not let up either.
Of course we won't!
Class 7 will reach its destination!
Our song of victory will ring out!
We Ironblood shall fight for His Excellency!
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out here.
Reen, Eustace, let's go!
I'll give this my all. You do the same!
Okay. Well, obviously the 3 I put in from old class 7 have it. This one's a little bit harder. Should I go Blue Orchestra or Noble Rise? Noble Rise's buffs aren't really needed right now. Blue Orchestra would probably just be the safer pick. Milliam, you were better than this? Are you gonna fight him? You hate Milliam now? Wow, Stormy. No loyalty.
Harmonize Blue Orchestra!
Alright, good luck dealing with this.
Huh.
Making Eustace fight his bestie, that's part of the game. I have no idea what Osborne's endgame is, by the way. The Phantasmal Blaze plan requires the completion of the... whatever the fuck they call it. The Great Twilight?
I didn't ask you to do that.
Beyond
Leave
that,
it to
I
me.
have no idea what he's actually going for. Galleon Fort.
Arcus, activate! Yes!
You know... No, I'm not gonna do that. I could, but I won't. Alright, who goes down first? Apparently they have a 4-way link or something? I thought if I just kill 2 of them, then we're good. Just like I did in the last fight. I'm gonna prioritize Claire and Milliam first. Because I want Yuna to get the final blow on Rufus. That is a promise. That is something fun.
Break through! This'll help!
I didn't ask you to do that.
There's still a regular combat link with the enemy?
It's my turn.
That's weird. I'm so used to seeing Milliam on our team, I'm surprised she's actually with the enemy right now. I'll be on Wolf.
Arcus, activate!
It's down!
Strong assist, only does 400 damage. Bro, Eustace.
Leave it to me.
Eustace, dude. Look at that. He already got Milliam down to half HP. Bar Rufus, they're all taking a big beating from him.
Arcus, activate!
Arcus, activate!
Yes!
Oh, God.
Barrier of time! Break!
What's up, Ash?
Yeah. This'll help!
I didn't ask you to do that.
It's my turn!
Cross break.
Take this!
That's the real reason I did that.
Not bad, Class 7, but we're just getting started.
My turn!
Elliot, what can you do that's of value? No one's injured or anything. Defend us, I guess? Insight, maybe? No, all of them move. This is finishing touch. Enigmacto. I have no idea what I could even do of value with Elliot, not gonna lie to you. Remedy Fantasia, even with that. just Brave Seed in case I need to refresh something, I guess. That's like the best thing I can think of to do.
There!
I appreciate it!
You have my thanks.
Impressive. But I've only just begun.
110%!
Now, unleash!
Oh.
I'll show you the true strength of ice.
It's down!
Lecter's the only one who doesn't power up. You know, this might actually be really bad.
Sorry, this is it for you! Change! Here it comes! Yeah! Terror Breaker!
Oh!
Are you okay? Now!
I am really lucky that Elliot is not able to do that. Chrono Burst, and we're gonna fucking cure this now. Actually, doesn't Holy Song get rid of yes. Yes, please.
Please, hear my song!
Thank
I
you!
appreciate
You
it!
have my thanks. Leave it to me.
Shall I?
Arcus, activate! Leave it to me!
I have no false illusions to believe that I'm able to actually get everyone in one turn. Eustace is gonna act anyway, so I'm just gonna burst drive these two.
Barrier of time! Break!
It's my turn!
Alright. Quick Star would be pointless, because Yuna's first anyway. I want to cross-break and really deal some damage to those two.
Take this!
My turn!
Blue Orchestra again. That's the only thing that's of any value right now. Can you imagine if I just had Divine Song and blasted them repeatedly with Eustace? I could. I could, but I banned that.
Harmonize! Blue Orchestra!
Chrono Burst? That is what it's called.
Now!
But actually, I think his Mail Breaker is also really, really good. Even in Cold Steel 2, I think it was really, really good. Having a whole line that, like, large defense down, I think that's really, really good. Seraphic Ring? I guess Seraphic Ring after Claire acts. That would probably be the smartest thing to do. She's gonna use something that has freeze on it.
Arcus, activate!
Ha!
Pretty good, but I'm just getting started. Ha! Now things are heating up.
It's
Oh
my
god,
turn.
Lecter's gonna use his S-Craft too. Platinum Shield!
Divine Shield, protect us!
Ha!
Okay, screw you, Claire.
Huh?
How do you enhance to 200 CP and then not use your S-Craft?
Thank
I
you!
appreciate
You
it!
have my thanks.
Holy Blade! Take this! I see!
It's mine!
I wish Rufus was playable.
Yes!
Mail Breaker. If I actually do delay them... Yeah.
Break through!
I'm
Very
surprised I
well.
didn't unbalance them. Can't believe what? Can I believe this? Believe what? That Milliam would fight against us because she's an Ironblood? Yes, I absolutely can believe that.
Divine Shield, protect us!
Rufus is playable. Same with McBurn and Aryan Road. Welcome to the... Okay.
Is this your card?
Oh, God! Screw you, Lecter.
Too bad for you.
Oh, shit. That actually works.
All right!
Alright, I'm gonna need an Impede, and I'm gonna need a good Impede, too. Yeah, this is probably just the smartest thing.
Take this! Our chance!
Keep it up!
That'll get me another Blue Orchestra.
Nuh-uh!
I see!
You go for the big tank? Okay.
It's mine!
What difficulty? Nightmare.
This must be fate. Here I go.
Perfect guard on 3
Mirror devices
characters.
in place. Orba laser, fire!
Yuna might be dead.
I'm sorry. Rest in peace.
Oh, no, she's fine.
Now.
She's fine. I have no idea. Well, Milliam's probably gonna do... Oh, crap. Yuna can't link for 4 turns. That's bad. I should Holy Song, like, heal that. It's also Kira's stat down. Usis could use that.
Please, hear my song!
Thank
I
you!
appreciate
You
it.
have my thanks.
Lemmy, barrier! Thanks!
What?
It's my turn.
I thought she was targeting us. You guys saw the circle in the middle, right? She was targeting Yuna and Machias. What? Okay. If you insist. Now let's see. I'm gonna try to kill all of them before Rufus.
Leave it to me.
Mailbreaker.
Break through. Here. There. I see. It's mine.
Uh-oh. This is probably not gonna do very much. Yeah, without
This'll
that
help.
arch boost.
I didn't ask you to do that.
Okay. Playtime is over.
Ha! Night of Rubrum!
We should be okay.
Okay, later.
Alright, enough of that.
I'll take you to a world of fantasy! Now for the climax! Remedy Fantasia! Thank you for listening.
Thank you. All right.
That doesn't cure my ailments? I thought that cured my ailments. Oh god, this is bad. Why does this stuff me to do Blue Orchestra again? Blue Orchestra and then... Well, Machias is asleep, and it doesn't look like that one's gonna... Oh, it's 5 turns. God damn it. Yeah, Quick Star wouldn't even help. Or it would! I'd have to use it on Elliot, though. Oh, God. Well, I wish Machias acted after that. Holy Song, Remedy, Fantasia. Yeah, I think Holy Song is probably better. Because it removes ailments and stat downs, too. Oh, crap. Curia Bomb. Give me one. Machias.
I appreciate it. It's my turn.
Alright, use Yuna's seconds. Unfortunately, she has
Barrier of time?
Okay.
Break!
True, I miss Resounding Beat.
Yeah!
Oh, Elliot's first. I don't know why, but I have something that cures all stat down, I swear. Cure stat down, strength up. I mean, I think this is pretty good. You just could use this. Cures ailments. I swear I have something that cures ailments and stat down. Cures Seal, Mutant, stat down. I'm so mad. I actually just don't have enough CP for freaking Holy Song when I needed it. Cures Seal, Mute, stat down. Yo! Spacey Jambalaya. I could use this on Usos.
Huh?
Oh crap, he's frozen.
It's my turn!
Okay.
Time barrier! Break!
My turn.
Yeah, I guess Usos being frozen is the only thing that's bad right now.
Huh?
Yeah, I forgot he's also
You
a
have my
popsicle right
thanks.
now.
It's my turn.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna... Machias doesn't even have enough to mail breaker. Oh, I could use this.
Divine Shield, protect us!
I think we've weathered the storm.
Leave it to me!
Not that. I almost got us killed.
Harmonize, Blue Orchestra.
It's my turn!
We're just hoping this impedes.
Take this!
Get him, Lammy! Go!
My turn.
Yes, please. Fortuna on Usos specifically.
Arcus, activate. Huh?
He's gonna lost Genesis.
Huh?
Oh,
Gotcha.
fuck.
Oh!
It's my turn.
Can I Platinum Shield again? I can. I just can't tank a lost Genesis from Rufus. And Usos has no impede.
Divine Shield, protect us!
Vanish!
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Elliot, can you for God's sake get some CP back?
There.
Now, unleash!
Lammy, barrier!
See, look at that. She did it again.
Thanks!
She was targeting all of us, and then she hit herself.
Yes!
Okay, thank goodness that wasn't anything bad.
There!
Alright, thank goodness
Leave
I
it to
didn't
me.
impede with that. Now, the question is, do I want Aeola's Saber? Aeola's Saber probably would be the smart... Well, the problem is that it's physical. I did not buff his attack whatsoever. This fight is giving me more trouble than the last one by a really good margin, actually. It's only because 3 of them are enraged. I use with Machias. That's a good idea. That's a good thing. Yeah.
Let's go!
Oh, I wouldn't say they were more difficult than Aryan mode, just more difficult than the Jaegers.
Take this!
Huh?
My turn.
Okay, who's she going for? She's going for Lecter. She's probably going to heal him, too. Alright, Holy Song. For God's sake, Holy Song.
Please, hear my song.
Thank
I
you!
appreciate
You
it!
have my thanks.
Yeah. Thanks much.
That's okay.
Is this your card?
Uh-oh.
And a fine card it is.
Ah!
Yes!
Alright, well, if I can break one of them, we're good. And I still think Claire is the closest one to being broken. Claire or Lecter.
Break through!
Get rid of that.
All right!
Finally, Yuna, you can act again.
Time barrier!
Leave it to me.
Windblade, huh? Windblade might be my best friend right now. I hit them card, he kept insta-killing me with him in this battle? Oh, okay, so Lecter needs to die.
Strike! Windblade formation!
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate!
Now!
It's my turn. Ha! Here.
Yeah! Ow! It broke! Come on, everyone!
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Got it!
Alright, now...
Everyone?
It's my turn.
Form up! Iron Will formation!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
Yeah!
This is why I made him
I
attack.
didn't ask you to do that.
Get him, Lammy! Go!
Yeah!
I'll be enduring their onslaught for a good minute.
Damn you!
Yeah!
Once again, Machias saves my ass. I'm telling you, this guy is the king of support. How much EP you have? You have enough. Imagine if Machias leaves the party. Yeah, right. As if Machias would betray the party.
There!
Millium is one thing, but Machias is a whole other.
Now!
I'm really sick of these guys. Lost Genesis, screw you all!
Arcus, activate! Huh?
I like how Lammy's the only one still on the field.
You've become this strong? What a waste.
Leave it to me.
It's probably my best move. I can Holy Breath. Cross Crusade just so I steal the heal is probably the smartest thing. Gallon Fort will give it to me too. Alright.
This'll help.
I didn't ask you to do that.
I need Claire and Lecter to break.
Brace yourself.
I like how he stabbed
Blinding
Millium
light.
too.
Gather in my blade. Iola's Saber!
Damn it. Break those two now!
This is it. You failed your inspection. One more. This is the end. Justice Bullet!
Seriously?
Damn right!
Perhaps I'll get serious now.
That's fine. I just need those brave points. Let's focus on killing Lecter. Yeah. This is probably the smarter option, really.
Now! Take this! It's my turn! Time barrier, break!
Yeah!
It's fine.
Now! Take this!
Leave it to me.
Alright, if you act... Everything except Avalon Wolf happens before Rufus' turn. That's all I need to know.
Arcus, activate! It's my turn!
Blue Orchestra, because I'm sure Rufus is going to use Ashcraft.
Harmonize! Blue Orchestra!
It's my turn!
Don't worry, I made a promise, I'm going to keep it.
Take this! Here!
Keep it up! Ah!
Yeah.
Are you prepared?
Yes.
Agrius, Caliber!
Don't give up!
You have my thanks.
Thank you, Yuna.
You okay?
I appreciate it!
Damn you! Very well.
What promise? I'm surprised you don't remember that. Alright.
Let's go! Now!
Alright, Lecter's almost down.
Damn it! Ow!
Leave it to
Okay,
me!
she's almost at full CP again, which is kind of bad. To not use Muse? No. All of you forgot? Wow, I'm surprised.
Break through!
Now!
I can Seraphic Ring, heal us all, but I don't think I really need quite this much. Yes! See, Rimu remembers! That's exactly what I said I would do. I'm going to finish this with Yuna on Rufus. I think she deserves that.
There! Thank
I
you!
appreciate
You
it!
have my thanks.
Well, I did want to use Muse in a party with 2 other mages already. He's not linked.
All right!
Yes, please.
Take this! Yeah! Ow! Now!
You can't burst anymore without Lecter!
Leave it to me.
Avalon Wolf should be enough to kill Claire.
Yes!
Kill
Break
Muriel.
through!
Down she goes.
This is bad.
Huh.
Oh, now they're linked with each other, huh?
You have my thanks. Very well.
All right.
Let's go!
Who keeps touching me? What the fuck
Shatter!
Oh.
Now, unleash!
What happened? I'm here. My phone just won't stop beeping.
Shatter.
I know who's texting me about something. Really not the time.
Yeah!
I didn't even see what just happened, but I'm going to assume... Okay, I see Eustace is frozen. That's all I need to know. I see everyone is frozen except Elliot. Thank you, Elliot, for having Holy Song.
Please, hear my song!
I appreciate it!
You have my thanks.
Yes!
Warmer on Una, please.
Thank you! Alright!
Alright.
Seize victory! Noble rise!
It's my turn!
Claire goes down first, and then Rufus after.
You have my thanks. Leave it to me.
It all happens after
Arcus,
Rufus, but it all
activate!
happens before Claire,
Here we
too.
go!
Goodbye, Claire.
I can't fall here.
Leave it to me!
I hope this delays.
There!
Oh, fuck. Alright. No, I said what the hell because it's like someone keeps texting me about stuff and I'm just like, not the time. Really not the time.
This'll help!
I didn't ask you to do that. Leave it to me. Arcus, activate!
My turn!
Yeah, I guess your thing just cut off or whatnot. Okay.
There! Thank you! Nuh-uh!
It's my turn!
Big T says hi. Oh, thank you. What's up, poets?
Break through! Ha!
Yeah!
Alright, one more Abulon Wolf should be enough.
Huh?
Thank you!
It's my turn.
You know what? The practical person in me just says don't take the chance. Just do 30 CP, huh? That's not enough. I don't want to burn a Lennon or Zato just for this. You know what? I'm gonna put my faith in Yuna. I think this will kill. I think this will kill. Goodbye, Rufus.
This is it!
You have this coming.
Ah! One more! I'll finish it. Excel Breaker!
Very well.
Really? That didn't come close to killing! Why was that so weak? We have Noble Ryzon. She had max strength buff. Not even 10k. Oh my god. I don't even know what I don't even think I have. Ring. Actually, who even has Impassion? I don't know who even has Impassion. You know what? I think it was fucking Fee who had it. Or Laura. Ugh. I don't want to burn my only Zerum capsule on this. I have one. There's only one. Dude, just give her a Zerum capsule. I have one. I'm not burning my only one. I can do another 100. I can do another 100, but I don't want to do that. Fucking Galleon Fort.
Arcus, activate!
I'm weakening him.
Nuh-uh!
Holy Blade!
Throw a powder? I could.
Take this!
Yeah!
I'm so fucking sad. Here. Not even that. Take a Lenheimer Sato. These things are basically Zerum powders.
Thank you!
Leave it to me.
Well, there's no way this isn't killing.
This is it!
You know what? She did this twice. One for each Tonfa.
One more! I'll finish it.
I commend you.
Okay, let's keep moving.
That took 36 minutes. It really didn't have to, but it did.
Yeah, I did it!
Yay, I did it!
I did it! A matter of course.
I grew a little.
I must train even more. All right, got it.
I'm so sad the first one did like 9k.
Now!
Go, Reen! Take the new Class 7 with you!
Got it. Let's move.
No. We need to handle things here.
Yeah. All the old folks down there can take care of the rest.
Man, I'm pooped. You can go take a rest too, Lammy.
Milliam.
Claire, Lecter.
This may be a selfish decision on my part, but I'd like to see what my younger brother is capable of.
I'll show you exactly that, Rufus!
We'll help out too!
Arcus, activate! We'll do all we can to support you!
Well, at least Milliam decided not to fight the others. He really is the pinnacle of court fencing. That volley of slashes was incredible. Not to mention those links. They're going to have a real tough time fighting ahead of them. Yeah. Elliot, Machias, Eustace, Milliam, and everyone else. May Adios watch over you. Road to the beginning. Oh, please don't tell me this is where the true final dungeon starts. I swear if this is going to be a long one ahead of me now. The path before us leads directly to the bottom layer. Yeah, and waiting for us there is It doesn't matter. We'll get Allie back, no matter what. The name is just a troll. Oh, thank God. I swear, that got me. That almost got me. We were able to make it this far thanks to everyone's help. Now it's up to us to make it to the bottom layer. We'll rescue Altina and put a stop to this ritual. Yes, sir. What happened to Altina?
There's more?
They kidnapped her. She's being used in a ritual. They're trying to sacrifice her to use her to make some god. I wish these things restored my CP. Oh yeah, Cedric's also sacrificing her. Because, you know, him suffering the same fate a year and a half ago wasn't enough. It's true, he did turn into a dick. I feel no remorse when we're gonna cut him down. Okay, but if he gets sacrificed back in time, that means Duke Cayenne wins and the world gets destroyed by the Vermilion Apocalypse. We didn't save him to save him, we saved him to save the world. These things are ugly. They look like cocoons. I don't like them. That's definitely the final, like, layer. Ah, are we nearly there? Is he using Altina to restore the Vermilion Knight? There she is! Prince Cedric. Professor Lumen and Chancellor Osborne are there as well. And that's the Divine Knight that became the Vermilion Apocalypse, the one we fought back in the Infernal Castle. And the Holy Beast of Earth, said to have vanished 900 years ago. That thing is a servant of Adios? It doesn't look holy at all.
In sealing itself away for so long, it seems to have lost both its consciousness and true appearance.
Oh.
In addition, the Vermilion Knight has taken in an immense amount of mana and is nearly fully operational.
A voice in my head? It's Valimar. That voice was... Valimar, are you still the Dareflinger?
Indeed, my voice has finally reached you. It appears the ritual of the end is quite extraordinary indeed.
I still find it funny that Elisa's father continues the trend of never trust non-playable characters with glasses. Actually, he doesn't wear glasses. Or rather, NPCs with glasses have secret identities. First we had Weissmon, then Ian Grimwood, then Vita Clotilde, then Thomas Lysander, and Franz Reinford had glasses in the flashbacks with him in Cold Steel 1 too. Oh, and Joaquin too. Yeah, I know. I don't think Lumen had glasses though. Just in the flashbacks as Franz, but I mean, you wouldn't know Franz was Professor Lumen at all, because they don't look at all alike. He had different hair. He had really different hair. I see. We need to stop it, no matter what. Make sure you're ready to go.
Understood. Good luck, all.
True, Dad. Very true. It's time to put an end to this. I've been ready. We shall save Altina and see this through to the end. Right. Something happens. Something tragic happens. Either we fail, or Osborne succeeds in some half-assed way. Something happens. I'm expecting something to happen, and the villains are gonna win for once. That's why Cold Steel 4 exists, and why Reen is in permanent spirit unification mode. I will see in a bit. Hey, another serum capsule. Okay, so there's more than one in the game. Azure Chapter 4 ending moment? Ugh. Don't remind me. Reen dies, and that's why he's in spirit mode, because he's dead and his ogre powers is all that's left. I wonder if you'll still say that when you get to this point of the game.
A good spot for a break.
Might as well. I think we're fully healed because I didn't do anything. Alright guys, this is it. Final boss time. Or at least one of them. In the final level of the Grawl of Erebos. Beyond here is the deepest layer of the Grawl. This will truly be our final battle. Until the next game, when we'll have another truly final battle. Are we really prepared for whatever we might face out there?
Going out there, we may come face to face with death itself. But we need to bet everything on this chance. Class 7 Special Operations, move out!
Yes!
Block scene? Haha, not anymore. God, you really can't stream this game without a capture card, huh? Grounds of the Twilight's birth. Looks more like the Dark Dragon than the Holy Beast of Earth.
Ellie!
There she is!
Your Highness, what have you done?
Oh, don't worry, she's fine. For now. But putting that aside for the moment, you really should greet the hosts of this little event before me. It's...
Oops.
So...
But putting that aside for the moment, you really should greet the hosts of this little event before me. It's only proper.
So you've arrived, Reinschwarzer. I see you've brought your students too. Uninvited guests though you may be, I welcome you all the same.
We don't need a welcome from the likes of you. And you, the other one up there. Professor Lumen. Or should I say, the chief of the gnomes and head of the Black Workshop. Black Alberic.
I suppose I should say it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm surprised you know that name, though. Did the Crimson Witch or the Gralsritter tell you about me? Well, I'm glad I don't need to waste time explaining. I'm rather a busy man, you see.
I can't say I approve of his tone.
Very true. By the way, I'm dating your daughter in another timeline. I don't care.
I'm going to ask you two things. First off, what exactly is the Great Twilight? And second, what do you plan to do with Altina?
Astute questions indeed. It's difficult to explain the Twilight in a succinct manner, but I suppose it can be described as something which will lift the curse that lingers over all of Erebonia.
Huh?
Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say, it completes it.
So that curse is the Great One.
Right, the Septarian of Steel.
It also seems to have some relation to Valimar.
So, okay. In that case, my assumption now becomes, if the Great Twilight happens, the Septarians of Fire and Earth break apart. They become individuals again. They aren't fused together anymore. He plans to use this in order to do that.
You want to complete the curse? What is wrong with you?
After the Septarian of Fire, Arc Rouge, and the Septarian of Earth, Lost Zem, battled 1,200 years ago, the resulting Septarian of Steel was divided into 7 pieces by the Gnomes and the Hexen clan. Though this succeeded in diffusing its power, it did nothing to suppress its curse. It is due to this failure that the Dark Dragon, the War of the Lions, and the 100 Days War all took place. Of course, the same goes for the Civil War and the Emperor being shot.
What? The Dark Dragon and what happened with Ash aside, are you saying the curse had something to do with all those wars?
The curse sort of is like a deep-seated chaos within mankind's true nature, or something like that. Supposedly, because of this curse, men are driven towards chaos and starting wars, which is why you believe Erebonians are more hostile than any other nation we've seen. It would be a fair course to assume that. So, they're doing this to sort of change the subconscious nature of Erebonians altogether, huh? Vita did say in Cold Steel 2 that the stuff with the Divine Knights is a cycle that's happened a few times before. The curse is the reason for that. And the witches are the reason no one remembers.
Don't you find it strange? No matter the reason, massacring your own people as an excuse to start a war is unheard of in modern times. The risk of being caught far outweighs any benefits of such a scheme. Normally, one's logic would put a stop to such thoughts. The masterminds of the Hamel incident were minor noble officers. As individuals, they weren't especially sinister or anything of the sort. Isn't that right, Your Excellency?
Correct. For better or worse, they were ordinary men. Though they were facing pressure from the 4 great houses and being goaded by Ouroboros, those were not the only causes. During the hearings afterward, they claimed it was a moment of weakness, and they couldn't believe what they'd done.
No way.
Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel. At times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
I see. So that's what happened.
Then, does that mean...
It was all because of the Great One's curse?
Oh, don't misunderstand. It was not the sole cause of those events.
Fun fact, by the way, since Weissman falsely believes he caused the destruction of Hamel, this means that what really happened is that the curse manipulated him. But of course, since Weissman was just that fucked up of a person, he would have done it anyway, so it didn't really matter. I see.
However, something plants a twisted black seed in people and society. I believe you've all seen the results of such a seed firsthand.
Could it be? Ash was implanted 14 years ago during the tragedy of Hamel?
Correct. I'd also like to make clear we had no hand in that. Once afflicted, he was doomed to cause some manner of incident one day. In all likelihood, no one could have removed what was planted within him. Not even the goddess herself.
Really? It was that powerful? Who the fuck did that? Was it the Great One?
No.
No way.
Don't you find it ridiculous for us to continue to be at the mercy of such a thing? That is why I sought to take this curse and use it for my own ends.
It's the Great One's fault that since it's being caused by the Septarians, they're just that powerful. I see.
The Great One is mighty, but as its physical form was divided, its ability to affect this world is limited.
So Erebonia is resisting its own Septarians, I see.
However, were it possible to reforge its scattered pieces into an even stronger being, I could use it to drown the world in conflict. The endless struggles leading humanity to ever greater heights.
What the fuck? Okay, you had me until we don't need to be at the mercy of such a curse. Now he's just going completely batshit insane. It's as if Osborne himself has already fallen to the curse, but far beyond anything anyone else has done. That the curse is really just the Septarian trying to grant the wishes of the older generation of the people. Yeah, you're right, but it's like, how the hell do you go from, we need to free ourselves from this curse that causes conflict and endless strife, to, I'm gonna use this curse and drown the world in conflict? Like, Osborne, I think you gotta take a second to look at yourself, bro.
Truly inspiring, Chancellor Osborne.
You monster!
This is beyond absurd.
Why exactly does he want to drown the world in conflict? I need to know. There's a reason he wants to do this.
Unbelievable.
And the Great Twilight is what will lead to all that? Then both Altina and that beast are the keys.
Indeed. That creature lying over there is the Black Holy Beast. Originally sent by Adios to watch over this Septarian of Earth. It was one of the two holy beasts who worked alongside the Gnomes and the Hexen clan to suppress the Great One. It was corrupted after taking a majority of the curse into itself 900 years ago. It then sealed itself and the sacred land away in the abyss. But by slaughtering it with the proper tool, the curse in it will be released. With the advent of the Twilight, the Great One can be made whole. The completion of that tool, the sword, was crucial to our plan. It required a being fully synchronized with a combat shell, one who is both human and weapon. The raw material from which a blade capable of slaying a holy beast can be forged. A blade to be wielded by a divine knight.
Are you telling me that Erigetlum and Clom Soleus are made of Zumerian ore?
That is the 74th and final model. A being which can sublimate into the sword of the end in exchange for its own life.
No.
Is that the reason Millium and Altina were created?
I don't think it's Zumerian ore. I think it's some other special material. So let's just stop the bad guys from killing the Holy Beast. I mean, at that point, the only other thing we could do is kill the Holy Beast ourselves, so then they couldn't do anything.
Yeah, guess so.
This is all just too crazy.
Shut up! That can't be true!
You can't kill a Holy Beast with anything but a special weapon like that. Well, I mean, yes, but they said that the only way that it would... Okay, never mind. If the beast dies at all, the curse within it gets released. That's why. So then, we have to stop them in another way.
How could you be part of this, Prince Cedric?
I knew their plan would be appalling, but this has surpassed even my expectations.
How do you justify all this? Don't you have a family you care about?
Hell no!
How do you think your daughter would feel, knowing the awful things her father has done?
That was nothing more than a fleeting version of me.
What?
I am the chief of the gnomes and head of the Black Workshop. I have abandoned my life as a human and taken on this mission in order to realize a grand wish. I am nothing more than a humble servant who does his master's will. To that end, I have assembled a host of different technologies for the sake of OZ's creation. I stole the process for creating homunculi from the alchemists of Crossbell. I provided the mages with the technology required for the Magic Knights during the Dark Ages. I distributed experimental weapons to high-ranking Jaegers to collect combat data. I joined Ouroboros' 13 factories to get closer to Epstein's top disciple. I even took advantage of the continent's leading manufacturer of heavy machinery, Reinford.
Oh, Father.
They're able to hear all of this?
My lady.
Let's just say an echo. Heimdall Central Station.
Oh, there's no end to them.
Yeah. Is it charging? Yeah, it's charging.
Yeah, they'll probably keep coming back until the main show is over.
There you two are.
Ash?
I see your mission was a success.
That's...
The Crimson Wings. Will they make it in time, I wonder? Well, no point in worrying. All we can do now is leave things to them. We have our own duty to fulfill. Now, to Heimdall Airport!
Yes, my lord.
Giliath Osborne. If that is truly your wish, and you intend to carry it out, I will put every ounce of my being towards stopping you!
No way we'll let you do something so terrible!
I shall stake my family's name on it.
We'll put this vile plan of yours in check.
Interesting.
You needn't bother with them, sir. The Vermilion Knight will soon be fully repaired. Once it's ready, I'll take care of things myself.
And if Yuna shoots you in the neck from over here?
For now, why don't we awaken the Holy Beast? I think it'll prove more than sufficient as an opening act.
This is true. Master, your thoughts?
Do as you please.
Understood.
Damn it!
Black Holy Beast.
A tainted holy beast.
It's lost everything. Its original form. Even its name.
Class 7, prepare for battle! We need to keep it at bay until we have the chance to call in our trump card!
Yes, sir!
Just what exactly is our trump card? Oh, I'm scared. Probably Valimar.
Very well.
Oh, everyone has permanent. Oh, crap. I didn't need to do that.
Break through! Sledgehammer!
Let's go! Strike! Let's go! Roar! Helix strike!
It's my turn! Take this!
This isn't good.
Strike!
Why now?
This isn't good.
Scary.
Yeah!
Thanks for the help. It's my turn. There! It's my turn.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
She can't heal.
There!
Thank you. It's my turn. Crimson Slash!
All right.
He really can't be balanced that easily, can he?
Take this!
Nope, can't be unbalanced.
It's my turn.
I only got 4 of these left. I gotta be careful with them.
Thanks!
Thanks.
Take this!
Oh, he can.
Now! Too slow!
Oh, that was a critical though, so that doesn't
I'm
really
going.
count. Neutral to everything. In that case, go with Albion Wolf. Galleon Force, because you do it before he acts.
I'm up! Roar! Helix strike! It's down! Too slow! Let's go!
Windblade? A Raging Fire.
Let's go! Raging Fire Formation! My turn! Strike!
There! I'll care for you.
Thanks. I need to do something. Take this!
This is nothing.
Strike!
I'm going.
I wish I gave her really anything that could heal.
Arcus, activate!
I'm up! Roar! Helix strike!
There!
This is nothing.
Break through! Sledgehammer!
This isn't good.
Strike!
It's my turn.
I wish this wasn't physical. She's not really gonna be good for that, huh? No, that's only 20% HP.
This is it! Ah! One more! I'll finish it. Excel Breaker!
Okay, well,
Yes.
she weakened it at least.
Don't look at me like that. Pow!
There you go.
This isn't good.
Doesn't seem like he has Seraphic Ring.
Strike! Windblade formation!
This isn't good.
Rain Slash.
Strike! There! An opening!
This is nothing.
Strike! Eight's down! An opening! I'm up!
Yeah.
Roar! Helix strike! Now! Too slow!
It's my turn.
Lost Genesis, if I can
Arcus,
delay it.
activate!
This is nothing.
Strike! Eight's down! An opening! I'm up! Strike! Windblade formation! I'm up! Roar! Helix strike! It's down! Too slow!
This is nothing.
Strike! There! An opening!
I need to do something.
No one has a healing art. That's scary.
Wide open!
An opening!
This is nothing.
Strike! Eight's down! An opening!
Yes!
Doesn't have enough.
Strike! Windblade formation!
I'm going!
Even with the delay reduction. Well, it's frozen for a turn, so I'm gonna get that.
Ha!
Let's go! Roar! Helix strike! It's down! Too slow!
I need to do something. You can't escape! Fire! Wide open!
Too slow!
This isn't good.
He has breath.
It's down!
It's mine!
This isn't good. Strike! It's my turn!
I don't know if I want to keep Windblade up or if I want to do... No, Gold Dragon doesn't feel appropriate. Break damage with Sledgehammer is probably the best thing I can do.
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
It's my turn!
Everything he does puts him after.
Roar! Helix Strike! Very well. Strike!
I'm going.
Thanks. Here I go! Time barrier, break!
Yes. Heal our wounds. Sephiral Rain.
Thanks!
Thanks.
Very well.
I think I should just use...
Yeah.
Start as this.
Very well.
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
Very well. Strike! Very well. Strike! It's my turn. Form a Iron Will formation. I'm up.
Be safe than sorry.
Arcus, activate. Ha! I appreciate it.
Thanks for the help.
My turn.
Would recover all that. What's up, Tails?
Strike!
Final boss time.
It's my turn.
Final boss time.
Roar! Helix Strike! Now!
Keep it up. Yes.
Oh. 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 This is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. %. That's a gamble in and of itself. No choice but to tank it.
Arcus, activate.
Not on my watch!
I'll care for you.
Thanks! I was foolish.
Yes.
Thanks.
Take this! Now!
Keep it up! It's my turn. There!
Thank you.
It's my turn! Time barrier, break!
It's my turn.
Alright, well, Musa, you have no EP right now. Gold Dragon?
Roar! Gold Dragon Formation!
I'm going.
Random abnormality, 100% chance.
I'll cast a spell on you. So pretty. Brilliant shot! I may have gone a little too far.
My turn!
Thanks for trying, Musa.
Strike! There!
It's mine!
I'm up! Roar! Helix Strike! Now! Too slow! Take this! Now! Too slow!
Don't give up!
Thanks for the help. I'll care for you.
Thanks.
Very well. Huh! My turn. Huh!
Thanks for the help.
Let's go. Huh!
Thanks.
Let's
Oh, come on. It's going to keep doing that? Oh, God. There's no way for us to win this. Not if it keeps healing that much HP every time. Oh, God. Musa's not even doing that much damage. Even if I was to use that, she wouldn't do nearly as much as Usus did. I have a medium strength buff at all? Jesus Christ. Reen is all the way over there.
My turn.
Yeah, I finally used Gold Dragon for the first time. It's not as good as I thought it would be.
Strike! There! An opening! I'm up! Spirit Unification! I'm up!
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
Let's go! Crimson Slash! An opening! There! An opening!
Here I go! Take this!
Yes.
All I need is the chance to unbalance.
Very well. Strike! There! There, instructor! Got it! Yeah!
Yes!
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
I'm going! Don't look at me like that! Pow!
Fuck, I really wanted that
It's my
unbalance. I will guaranteed this will. I need something that strikes twice. Hits twice. Exactly what I was hoping.
Arcane Gale! It's down!
Goodbye.
Too slow! Very well. Strike! Windblade formation!
That was bad. I needed to use
My
Blade
turn.
Dance one more time.
Ha! My turn. Strike! Eight's down. An opening! Let's go. Strike! Eight's down. An opening! Let's go. Strike! Eight's down. An opening!
It's my turn!
Can she even? She can't even reach Kurt if she wanted to. Yeah.
Strike! Windblade formation!
It's my turn! Take this! Our chance!
An opening!
It's my turn! Let's go!
An opening!
Here I go!
That's all I needed you to do.
Time barrier, break!
Let's go.
Keep that actually.
Strike! Windblade formation! Very well. Strike! There!
Should have paired him up with Reen.
It's mine!
It's my turn!
Wow, he's at 200 again. I just realized Spirit Unification's about to run out. Should I use Ashen / Mortal Leaves? I feel like I should. Yeah?
My mind is clear. My blade
Just for the style.
empty. Now!
I should have done Raging Fire.
Ashen slash! Mortal leaves!
Didn't need it. Another block scene, huh? Please don't tell me there's a part 2.
It's fully awakened now.
Uh-oh.
Now is when the true battle begins.
Someone heal us first, please.
Right! Now's our chance!
Oh, wait, no,
Heed
it's...
my call! Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Please! Bring our machines with you too!
Oh, it's the mech fight. Okay,
Acknowledged.
never mind. Acknowledged. There's always a two-wave fight in every final battle, but like... I was hoping it wasn't going to be with our first, you know? Or with our actual main party. There'd just be no way in hell. Not after I just used everything I had on that first wave. And how exactly do they intend to get past the barrier?
Good luck, Reen.
Uni, Kurt, you guys too.
Be careful, Muse.
So they're calling in their trump card.
I'll put my trust in you to administer justice.
Hey now, I'm supposed to be the fool here. They're just going to end up crashing right into the barrier.
Perhaps. If not for us, that is.
Oh, so they're just gonna do it again.
We're putting everything on the line.
Spirit path open.
Why didn't he just teleport, by the way?
Say what?
That's cheating!
They did it before and you're surprised? They broke one Minecraft cube. That's funny. No, I meant the machines. Why didn't the machines just teleport? You know how you can teleport with Valimar? So you can just teleport wherever the fuck he wants? Why didn't you just do that?
You can do this!
Please, you must win!
Win to protect them.
Good luck! You guys got this!
Give him hell!
I know you can do it!
Without a doubt!
May you be victorious!
Go get him, guys!
Even Milliam. Ooh! Hey, doesn't that bring back memories? Only this time, nobody died because of that. Even Altina.
I can feel everyone. Even Allie! Yes. It seems we're linked with everyone here.
Not just here. It's faint, but...
Ash, too.
You're right. I can feel Ash. We must be connected through the spirit veins.
Huh? Well, well.
Oh, worthless.
Now then, we will see how they fare.
Scary. All of those eyes are gonna give me nightmares. Ooh! I get to pick anyone I want, huh? Oh, this is interesting. Even Ash and Altina? Oh, boy. Alright, well. Ultimate Barrier. I'm gonna put Ultimate Barrier on Oh, she has strength plus 200, speed plus 2, art plus 400. Okay, yeah, no, that's just Emma's got to stay on Muse or on Muse. That's just how that's gonna be. You know, the only thing about this is that Ash is probably the character I use in mech fights the most, the absolute most, and the fact that he's not here actually kind of worries me a little. Strength plus 100, speed plus 2. Yeah, that's crap. Speed plus 4. Strength defense, huh? Yeah, these might all be really good options, all things considered. Oh, I just realized Muse's support. I don't get to play as all 4 at once. Oh, so I'm just doing this a 3-man, huh? Okay, interesting. If I ever have to switch her in, yeah. I just want Machias to get the bond points, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, this is as good as it's gonna get. Let's go. Speedrun the next fight? You know I'm gonna try. It's attacking all of us at once, huh? Go for the bot.
It's down! An opening!
All right.
I really don't like using these things this early.
Thank you. Very well. There! There! It's mine!
It's my turn!
Alright, now on its normal thing, I'm gonna go for the neck? Nope. That hurts.
I'm up!
There! Yeah! Sit! Now! An opening!
Leave it to me!
Pick, that's not a dog.
Yeah!
Thank you! It's my turn!
Concerning. He's going for all of us and Yuna can't impede him.
Our chance! It's mine!
It's more like a dragon.
Sure.
But without wings. Oh! Ash is just here in spirit. He's not even awake or conscious. Unbound Rage. I don't know if I want to do that. Altina, maybe? Even when Ash is unconscious, he can still be a badass. Altina, probably.
I'll handle it.
Eben Barrier. Bastard.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
I can't afford a counter.
Spirit! It's my turn!
Go for the arm?
Sit! It's down! An opening!
Here I go! Ah! Wide open! Everyone ready?
I got it!
Ah!
There!
Get back!
Let's go! There! It's down! It's mine! I'm up!
It's going for Yuna? That's probably the best case scenario, actually.
It's down! An opening!
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Take this! Our chance! It's mine!
It's my turn.
It's going after Yuna again? You know, Thundering Roar might actually be my best bet. Lowering its strength and speed tremendously sounds like a good plan. Good luck doing anything to Yuna now. All good with me.
Let's go!
There! Yeah! Sit!
Very well. There! It's mine!
It's my turn! Spirit!
Something approaches. Reen, be wary.
Yeah!
Thank you!
It's my turn!
There! Yeah! Sit!
My turn!
We're going to... Who's it going for? It's going after Reen? That's actually best case scenario, because Reen really isn't in any danger at all. I'm going to charge.
I'll assist!
It's my turn! Take this! Our chance! It's mine!
Now,
Sure.
I'll support you.
Let's go!
Honestly, I'll let Kurt do it.
Spirit!
My turn! There! There! It's mine!
It's really insistent on this
It's
attack.
my turn! Take this!
Let's go!
Sit!
All
Yeah.
right. Now, who has a really, really good one? Strength Arts. Ooh. I think Laura may actually be the play.
I'll take over. Ha!
I'm up!
Okay. So, do I want to activate Unite with Kurt? Or, you know, no, fuck it. I just want to take as much as I can.
Yeah! Now!
Let's go, everyone!
Because everyone participates,
Understood.
I assume he's going to deal a good amount of damage even with this.
Get back!
There!
Starball Slash!
Well, that did a good amount.
It's working. Let us push through.
Our chance! It's mine!
My turn! Ha! There! It's mine! Let's go!
There! Yeah! Sit!
Leave it to me!
Burst drive. Strength. Ooh! Why the hell not?
Huh? It's my turn!
Yeah! It's down! An opening!
All right! Wide open! It's mine!
Who's it going for?
Very well.
Kurt? Oh yeah, that's best case scenario.
Yeah. It's down. It's mine.
I shall go.
Medium. Speed. Oh, Gaius has it too, huh?
I'll take over.
Well, she won't get the she won't get it until after he moves, but oh well.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
There. Yeah. Sit.
My turn.
He's going for Kurt again?
There. At once. Leave it to me.
I know, right? It's almost like Machias is quote-unquote the king of support.
Get back.
Mistral Blade.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
I don't know who he's going for. This could be bad. I don't think Kurt would die, but this could be bad. Okay, he didn't die. Thank God.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
I'm gonna impede him. This has a better chance to unbalance than Reams. Still didn't, but it's okay.
I must do something. Spirit!
It's my turn.
He's still going for Ream. That's okay. Helix, huh? Seal him for one turn. This could save me.
Sit. Helix strike.
It's my turn.
What the? And how the hell did he act exactly? Alright, screw you.
Take this! Our chance! It's mine!
Yes!
Thank you. And this is guaranteed to unbalance and kill because I don't think he has that much HP left.
It's down. An opening.
I think he's just dead. Wow. I could have used, what is it? Enlightened Domination and just won that way, but I don't know. I thought it would do the guaranteed Unite finisher.
Wait, Instructor Reen! We should make sure we don't kill it, right?
We won't have to worry about that. It can't be killed with normal weapons. We've tired it out, though. Let's capture what we have.
Uh-oh. That's perturbing. Was that really the final boss? It's gonna break my Tachi, isn't it?
What's it doing to the Tachi?
Is it trying to eat it?
I told you, didn't I? Not even a weapon forged with Zemurian ore will work against one of Adios's holy beasts. The only thing that could possibly have an effect is a blade forged from a soul, the Sword of the End. Now, let us... What is it, Georg? What? All right. Send the footage over.
earlier.
Everybody, look!
The Courageous. Let's go, Oliver.
I knew there was no chance of Shara making it here, but I'd hoped to at least meet up with Mueller before heading in.
Where the
I might be
hell
a
is
little
he?
late, but I will be there. Until then, don't push yourself too hard, Olivier.
Why does he call him Olivier and not Oliver?
Well, there's nothing we really could have done about it. His hands were pretty full.
Because it's facts? I'm afraid it's not. His true identity is Oliver Rice Arner, and that is fact. Also, yeah, why the hell isn't Mueller in this game? He's just like Shara and Marquis Ragnar. It's Olivier for you? Well, then you're just incorrect.
But dang, that's quite the sight. Especially considering it popped up out of nowhere.
Olivier is easier to write and remember? No, it's not. Oliver is easier to write and remember.
We shall infiltrate as soon as we land. Though it would
Yes, it
appear
is.
there's something we need to see to before then.
Thank you, Ash.
Oh, hell yeah! They made it!
Oh, Olivier.
This is the Courageous. All members of Ouroboros and all Jaeger Corps, cease fire immediately. I repeat.
The Radiant Blade Master is here.
Got that Zero Artisan guy's with him.
Well, Georg, whatever shall we do about this?
Okay. How nice of them to broadcast it for all of us,
Father!
too.
The cavalry's finally here.
Okay, so the Courageous is here. This changes things how?
Thank goodness.
Might even be a bit too much for Zeno and Leo.
Huh?
Well, shall I?
Yeah, but... Oh, he's gonna blow it up.
What are you doing? Stop! What's that device?
Yeah, I kinda knew.
This is... I underestimated them. Shara, I'm sorry.
Oliver?
Sorry, looks like I messed up.
Goddess, please protect my daughter.
You're not telling me all of them die. Not Oliver. Not Oliver.
No.
Not Oliver.
This isn't happening.
What have they... Did they really have to take it that far?
Did you do that, George?
Now do you believe me? I'll say it again. Angie is dead.
All of them are dead? They're really dead.
Oliver! Your Highness!
Poor Alphen. She's really just lost her entire family except her mom. Not Oliver, man.
Reen, what's going on?
And Cedric? No, Cedric's as good as dead to her now. He's a completely different person than who he was before. May as well be dead. You're seriously telling me Oliver's dead? No way, no way. There has to be some bullshit that brings him back. Why him? Why him and why Toval? I understand Viscount Arcade was kind of OP, so of course removing him can make some sense, but... You're serious? Okay, Exia, shut up. You do this all the time. You do this all the time. You say some crap here that makes no sense right now, and then sometime down the line in Cold Steel 4, it's gonna be true. It's gonna be true. Okay, because you just said that, I know Oliver's alive. He's gonna come back in Cold Steel 4. Just you guys watch. Just you guys watch. I don't believe he's dead. I can't believe he's dead. Am I sure? Obviously not, but Exia always pulls this kind of crap. I can't believe Osborne would really... Well, okay, Osborne would kill him. I can't believe Oliver would actually just die this way, though. I had an ominous feeling ever since I saw George go on to the Courageous to work on it. I knew something was going to happen to the Courageous, but I didn't think it would be this. Much less with Oliver on board. You're kidding me. What if Exia is not lying this time? I don't believe him. You're serious. Oliver is dead now. They really killed the only reason I had to enjoy the Cold Steel arc? Well, besides Machias, you're serious? They killed him off? I'm so fucking mad right now. Ugh. Ash exists. Okay, yes, fair, but I mean, Olivert, man. It was Olivert. They really just killed my boy, man. He's gone. He's gone. There's no freaking magic bullshit or anything. This is actually just a death, huh? Wow. Wow, he's actually been, like... Oliver has been one of the best characters in this series since literally ever. I liked him a lot in Cold Steel 1 and 2 the first time. I liked him even more in Sky when I played all 3. I loved him in Azure during the brief time we got to see him. You're really telling me he dies? He doesn't get to see Osborne fall. He doesn't get to see his wishes realized. He doesn't get to see Erebonia steered in the right direction. He dies? You're fucking with me. You have to be. You have to be. He wouldn't die like this. Not like this. He's too important to kill off like this. I don't believe you. I don't believe it. There's something. There's something. It be like no, it don't. No, it don't. He's really. You guys aren't fucking with me. You guys aren't messing with me, huh? The game's not messing with me either. He wasn't able to evacuate through some luck. He didn't have a parachute. He really dies. Not only him, but Toval and Viscount Arcade with him. I liked Toval. I even liked Viscount Arcade. They're really all dead. Huh. He's dead. Oliver is really dead. Angelica's actually dead? Are you serious? I didn't believe she was actually dead, because I mean, if you don't see a body, they're never dead. That's like the rule in these things. I don't feel like the gnomes are gonna pull their immortal bullshit for Oliver, unless he was secretly an Awakener too, which I don't think. He's dead. They really just killed off one of my 5 favorite characters, as if Louve wasn't enough! Although I kind of already knew he was going to happen, because Cold Steel 2, but like... You serious? You guys aren't fucking with me. The game isn't fucking with me. All 3 of them just died. The Courageous just exploded. Osborne is winning. I know what I said. I know I said Osborne would win. The villains would win this time. I know what I said. I didn't think it was like this. My god, he's really gone. Oliver's really dead. All of them are dead. And they're not coming back, huh? I need a minute. I can't believe they really just killed off one of my favorite characters. They really just killed off one of my favorite characters. They really killed off the only man with the stones to really oppose Osborne directly when his good-for-nothing ass father wouldn't do shit. They really just killed off the only reason Ereboni is not going to die in darkness. Yeah, right, as if Reen had the balls to oppose Osborne. The man's just been doing whatever the hell his good-for-nothing dad just tells him to do this entire fucking game. Oliver was the only one with the stones to openly oppose him. No matter the circumstances, it was just like... I'm sure Lloyd would too, but... I can't believe I've been saying this whole time. Everyone is going to be in Cold Steel 4. Literally everyone. And then it's everyone except for my favorite minstrel. It's really everyone except Oliver. My god. Yeah, to be honest with you, Spids, it isn't even setting in. It's not even setting in. I can't even believe that they're really dead. That really just happened. I can't believe that it really just happened. There's some bullshit. There's some magic trick. There's always some bullshit, okay? I just can't believe they would really kill off my favorite character like that, okay? There's always some bullshit. No one dies in this series except Luve. Like, there just has to be something. There just has to be. He has to come back. That everyone lives, you know? Joachim died. He deserved it. No one dies who doesn't deserve it, you know? Hell, people don't die when they do deserve it, too. The backstory characters like Karen, Guy, and Rufina. Okay, but I mean, there are exceptions. They died before the story began, as opposed to dying during it. I can't believe... I'm so mad. I'm equally angry at Osborne right now, because Crow died in place of him, and now Oliver died because of him, too. It's just... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're really going into the final Trails of Cold Steel game, and we are not going to see Oliver again. Ever again, unless it's in a flashback. He's really dead. I guess there's no other way around it. There is no bullshit. There is no magic trick to it. There was no parachute. Shut the hell up, Stormy. I'm grieving right now. There's just nothing quite like that. There is no hope to this. He really got blown up. All three of them are really dead, and there's just no way they could survive that. The ship itself exploded and crumbled to pieces. I don't think anyone could survive that. No human could, anyway. They didn't even have Emma with them for teleportation or, like, I don't know, any kind of barrier magic, like a stigma or something. They were just... yeah. Please. He's dead.
Adios.
Chairman Irina, when did you realize he was still alive?
From the beginning. I knew there was some secret he'd been keeping from the start. But it's only now that I've been able to grasp the whole picture.
Sir High Arms. This barrier will hold for a while without me. May I leave things here to you for the time being?
Certainly. But where are you headed?
I need to go take care of something for a patron of mine.
Hurry! It'll be taking off soon! Yes, Commander!
Ah, you made it, Miss Witch. Everything has gone exactly as Lady Mildine predicted.
Muse, you piece of shit. She saw this coming and did nothing to stop it. Nothing. She saw the destruction of the Courageous coming. Is that what you're telling me? Are you serious?
just as she predicted how the noble armies would agree to the Northern War. And your appointment to the branch campus. That uncle of hers can't hold a candle to someone with such a sharp mind.
She's only one person? I hate her so much. Okay, did she or did she not predict the destruction of the courageous? I need to be clear on that. She predicted the egg and stuff, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think she saw the courageous coming. Because she never saw George plant the bomb. Okay. It's true, he was disguised as a regular maintenance worker, so I don't think there was any real way for her to know. Even she's not omnipotent. Okay. If she didn't know, then I can forgive her. But if she knew and purposely didn't say anything, I hate her. She will now be the worst Trails character in my opinion, bar none. Down there with Joachim, down there with Weissman, no contest. She's probably worse than her good-for-nothing uncle. And her other good-for-nothing uncle.
Now that the prince is gone, hers is the only hand left in the game.
I don't care, Exia. I don't care. If she truly just saw their death coming and did nothing to oppose it, she's trash. She's absolute trash.
The prince, the radiant blade master, that blonde bracer.
Poor Toval, too. He didn't need to die. Toval really didn't need to die. Just because he was on our side and he just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. He really didn't need to die. He just got caught there.
We lost some exceptional people.
Indeed. Farewell, Master.
The worst part is that Toval died basically the same way his friend died in his book.
However, our little mistress is still in a rather dangerous spot. Shouldn't you go and rescue her?
I was told it wasn't necessary. She said she wanted to see how this game plays out with her own eyes.
The Pantagruel has completed launch preparations. It's time.
Very well. Yes, let us be off.
Return of the Noble Alliance? I need more fish.
Father! Laura!
Stay strong.
What a waste. Would have liked to fight him again.
May their souls find their way to Adios.
Your Excellency and Your Highness, was this truly all right with the two of you?
Cedric was really okay killing his brother. That guy really is too far gone.
Yes.
You were already a piece of shit. I didn't need any further proof of that.
Farewell, Olivert.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Blew him to hell without so much as a word.
I'd get it if this was a Jaeger on Jaeger fight. But...
Oh, you know it's bad when fucking Shirley feels remorse. Even she thinks this was dirty as fuck. That should say everything.
I can't believe it. Elisa. Laura.
This is bad.
Rean, get back!
I forgot it was even doing that.
Instructor Rean!
Don't worry about...
It would seem my turn has come. Sorry, Black Rabbit. But this is the only way.
What are you doing? No!
I will make it as quick as I can.
Must. I must protect. I must. Rean, Yuna, Kurt, Muse, Ash, William, everyone.
We really should have let him die.
Allie! You...
How can you treat her like some manufactured tool? Look at her! Right now, she's far more human than you are!
Oh, true.
I didn't expect she'd develop emotion to such a degree.
Come, Clown Soleus!
I wonder if it's too late for Valimar.
No! That barrier won't... It's not strong enough!
Altina! Run!
Milliam!
Milliam!
Milliam, no!
You fool! What are you doing?
Damn it!
Why was that a bad thing?
Oh.
Well, why? This is my role. I'm the one who's supposed to become the sword. I'm the one who can protect everyone. Nah, you just leave that to your big sis, okay?
Milliam?
We've got the same specs. I can fill that role too. Actually, no. I don't care about that. Rean, Eustace, Elisa, Fee, Laura, Emma, Machias, Elliot, Gaius, Sarah. You too, Tilly. I'm gonna protect everyone!
Milliam! No! No!
Lammy!
Milliam!
Yay. I did it. Right?
That our new sword?
The Originator Zero Sword.
The Divine Knight changed with him?
What is that?
The second form.
He's been consumed.
Look at his eyes. It's already dead, Reen.
Stop! Please! Re-
I'm back. So there's actually an emergency going on at my job right now, and my mom said she was kind of concerned. Like, there was some serious stuff going on, and she's afraid someone suspicious might be skulking about. And there's some people who haven't left. So, yeah, it's some concerning stuff. I had to go wake up my dad. He's gonna go over there just to make sure that she's okay. And, yeah. So, he's gonna go attend to that. But if something goes awry or whatnot, or if he's not back in half an hour, I'm gonna go check on them myself. It's, kind of scary timing, all things considered. But here's hoping it's nothing, it's just base suspicions. Yeah. He's gonna go over there himself for now, just to ascertain everything's okay, and then if he's not back in half an hour, I'm gonna go over there myself. I really hope it's nothing serious, too, because my mom sounded extremely terrified. Or not terrified, like, she was sensible, but she was concerned. So, yeah. Like, she wanted me to go with him, too, but my dad thinks it's not something that I should go for, either. So, yeah. We're just gonna hope that it's nothing urgent.
Snap out of it, Reen!
Why is this happening?
Instructor Reen!
Leave him for now!
Did something just... Oh no, what's wrong? Am I imagining things? Yep, this year's Spring Dye Festival is better than ever. Huh. Uh-oh. It goes even beyond Erebonia's borders. This is going to affect the entire continent. Okay, what's wrong? I wonder if animals will feel it first. You've been messing with my business for long enough. I'm not gonna take it anymore. Oh, really? What do you think you're gonna do? Help me with old groceries? Let's all calm down. There's nothing to fight over. What's going on here? Ah, don't you dare take me lightly. If something were to happen to the Emperor, all sorts of things could be set into motion. I need to find a way to get a leg up on my competitors before that happens. Everyone, I ask that you not panic. What in the world is happening? The world is really ending now. Guess who's responsible? Reen.
They vanished? What's going on?
Hey, did anyone else feel something weird?
Yeah, like some black wave washed over us. Are we saved?
Thank goodness.
But still.
Damn it! Why is this happening to us?
The Emperor has fallen, and now even the courageous.
Who's doing all this to us? However, this incident demonstrates without a shadow of a doubt the identity of the foreign power that orchestrated this tragedy.
Oh, no.
It was a handgun manufactured in the Republic of Calvard. It was a Verne Company make. Further, it has come to light that in the past few days, nearly 100 Calvardian spies had infiltrated Heimdall.
And now this. The message they have sent us is clear. This is no less than a declaration of war. We can no longer ignore the threat at our eastern borders. The Republic of Calvard.
That's right! The Prince and the Chancellor told us!
Uh-oh.
This is Calvard's fault!
Yeah, they're the ones doing all this.
Why would they do this to us?
We need to end them before they kill us all! We can't let them sully the pride of Erebonia!
Why? What's wrong with them?
General, what's going on?
I have no clue, but...
For whom the bell tolls.
What just happened?
Randy, what was that?
Yeah, something must have gone wrong.
Agate.
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll protect you.
So it started. Which means Crow is...
No turning back now.
Indeed. This is what we've been working towards. However...
Like 4 people just died and the end of the world is starting.
What in the world have we been working toward?
I don't know. However...
Is this the wish our Lord has been waiting so long for?
Well, of course. This is the Great Twilight, meaning you were working toward the end of the world.
You honestly telling me they didn't know that?
This is the successful execution of the Phantasmal Blaze Plan.
The worst case scenario has been realized. What will you do from here?
This situation no longer involves just Erebonia. We must move carefully, or the entire world will meet its end.
It's dead, Rain.
Instructor! Please, listen!
We got Altina back, so please.
The Holy Beast!
No!
Stop! You can't!
What do you mean you can't? Kill them!
Damn it. Why'd I have to remember now of all times?
Oh, he did have amnesia all game.
The 7 Divine Knights. What a pain in my ass.
Crow?
You remember.
Fine. Guess I'll jump in too.
Boss?
This outcome was inevitable.
Heed my call! Ordine!
Come, Zector!
To me, Agreon!
Are they all gonna try to stop Reen?
Hey, get a hold of yourself!
Keep him there. Got it?
You have a ways yet to go.
An impressive scene. I think I'll join them. Awaken, Testarossa!
Isn't that thing cursed and gonna be its own apocalypse now?
Yes, this feeling. Yes, this is it. The power I felt back then is finally mine!
Your Highness,
It's impressive for sure. Not really my type, though.
Fool. This won't help Milliam rest in peace.
As if you give a fuck what happened to her.
Heed your master. Ishmelga!
Yep, he's an Awakener too. How did I know? So where's the last?
The Ebon Knight.
Huh. It's about damn time.
So that's your guy's master, huh?
Yes. That's correct.
Guess there is something out there that can utterly overpower me.
Now 6 are assembled. As for the final one...
Rufus. Let me guess. Rufus has the last one? Our enemies have 5 out of 7 if Rufus has the last. Only Valimar and Ordine really aren't our enemies.
What have I...
Now, Reed, let us begin. Together we shall write the end to this wretched fairy tale. In ink, black as despair.
Wow. We're done. Whoops. So who has the 7th? Be grateful you don't have to. I know. I can't imagine what happens when I play Kuro and then I have to wait for the last part of it. Milliam's not even featured in that artwork anymore. She's in that artwork officially, but she's dead now, so of course not anymore. You're kidding me. You purposely took a year just so you wouldn't do that, huh? Oh, you guys had to wait. Unlucky. I'm able to just go straight to it right now if I want to. I don't even have to change the disc in my PS3. I already finished it. It's downloaded digitally. I don't know what to feel. I'm kind of emotionally shot right now. After Oliver died, and then Milliam died, and then the end of the world. Don't go jumping into the next one tonight. I didn't say I would, but there is something I want to do with that. I'm still curious about the final Divine Knight. That's Osborne's Knight, I'm pretty sure. There is something with Cold Steel 4 I'm going to do right now, after we finish this, but we'll just have to wait and see. Am I gonna watch the opening? Correct. Data transfer? You can do that. I assume Cold Steel 3 save data carries over to that? I think I've earned the right to watch the Cold Steel 4 opening. After just finishing this game, yeah. Everyone fucking dies! 6 out of the 7 knights are together. The end of the world is going on. The Courageous explodes. Ouroboros, or at least the Aryan Road servants, are no longer by her side, I am going to assume. So you have some CS1 and 2 save there, you get some bonuses. Oh, dope. War's about to start too, you're right. Also, something happens that separates the party. Something has to happen that separates the party. And Reen is insane. Dude, I feel so bad for Reen. I've always felt really bad for him, but now it hit the fan. It really hit the fan. Now I understand why Cold Steel 4 is all about embracing the darkness. That's the sword that Milliam created, huh? Oh yeah, new Class 7 and original Class 7 are both in a dangerous spot now. They're still trapped in the Grawl with no way out. With all of Ouroboros there, and no one's coming to save them now. God, I liked Altina before, but now I don't know how the hell she's gonna live with the grief of Milliam's death. She's really just gotta live with the fact that Milliam sacrificed herself for her. The emotional big sister she always aspired to be like, or at least compared herself to try and surpass. Now she has to just live with the fact that Milliam sacrificed herself for her sake. Poor everyone, really, yeah. Everyone else is grieving one of the other 3 who died. Thus marks the beginning of the flame's end. Despair washes over the Empire, the continent, the world. And Valimar seems to be completely detained. But don't lose hope. Even in this darkness, flashes of light remain. That doesn't look like it's Valimar, actually. In every heart, every pair of joined hands, and in eyes fixed firmly on the future. Rest for now, then rise once more. Oh, that is him. That is Valimar, just transformed. To see this wretched fairy tale through to the end. One more game, guys. One more game. To be continued. I can't believe the final battle really was just a mech fight. What is this? Cold Steel 1? Shut up. It's good art, yeah. Everything as we knew it is just gone. Gone. The only question I have left is who has the last Divine Knight? And what happens now? I wonder if Crow will actually fight alongside us or not. Cold Steel 3 received a ton of backlash in Japan for this cliffhanger ending because the game was marketed as the finale to the Cold Steel arc. What the hell? Why would they market it like that? Cold Steel 3 marketing has been so questionable. Alright guys, well, like I said, there's one other thing we have to do. Yep. I've had this forever. I never looked at it. I never looked at this art in full detail. The only part of it I saw was the part that was on, like, the downloadable content page that I saw. That Exia got me to look at it for a little bit. Yeah, the right part. Funny enough, Crow actually wasn't in there. It was everyone from, like, new Class 7. So I saw everyone from, like, Kurt and Altina up to Reen in between. And that's it. I didn't see old Class 7. I didn't see Crow. And at the time, I thought Yuna was a younger version of Sarah. And I thought Eustace dyed his hair blue. And yeah, this was before I even met Altina. So I didn't even know that was her. And I assumed Ash and Muse were just new characters. Yeah, there was a lot. It was a different time, okay? It was like a couple of days into me playing Cold Steel 1. So, yeah. Yeah. We'll go back to Cold Steel 3 in a bit. We have an opening to watch. And none of old Class 7 has a new outfit, I see. All of them stay the same, but new Class 7 and Crow do. No system data exists. Oh, hey, it has autosaving. I'm not even going to press anything right now to see the title screen. I'm just going to wait for the opening. The Courageous is really blown up, so that's got to be the Pantagruel up there. Now I see. That knight in the silhouette there, that's not even Valimar, is it? That's the Great One, isn't it? Here we go. What the? Huh, just like Azure's. So they stay with all our burrows, huh? Even Milliam's in here? Lloyd! Estelle! Okay. So even through all of this fairy tale will indeed have a happy ending. Yeah. That's definitely where we're starting. And has the exact same UI as Cold Steel 3, too. So even through all this endless darkness, there will be a light at the end. Okay. That will have to give us hope for the next time when we eventually come back to this. It will not be next time I stream. I'm going to take a break from Trails for a little while. How long of a break? I don't know. I actually don't know. Because I know for sure it'll be for a while, because definitely we're going to be doing a Zelda rando for sure. And then I've got to finish Hat in Time too. So it's going to be a bit before we get to Cold Steel 4. But yeah, when we get there, we will see where this continues. I'm sorry to say, Spids, no, I did not. I did not enjoy that ending. I did not. It wrenched my emotions in a very unfortunate, or not unfortunate, in a very negative way. It killed off one of my favorite characters. It killed off 3 other good characters in front of me. The main character just caused the apocalypse. Yeah, no, it was kind of a tearjerker. I did not like it. I'm sorry to say I did not like that ending. I wanted things to end on a more positive note than that. I don't even know what to say now, guys. We've finished the game. That's something to be proud of, right? Cold Steel 3 is now done. My god. The world has really ended. Several favorite characters have died. Yeah, we still got the anime incoming. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what to say, guys. This has been one of the most gut-wrenching endings in a while. We might see more Oliver and Cold Steel anime. I hope. I hope. I really can't believe he's dead. He's really dead. And he's not the only one, too. The world's in tatters, and our story is as dark as it's going to get for right now. I hope. I wish I could think of something to say, but I'm kind of just kind of like emotionally gone right now. I guess I can say my thoughts on Cold Steel 3 as a whole. I usually do that at the end of every Trails game I finish. Like, I forgot I could do like streamer stuff for a minute. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there is a light at the end of 4. Good. All this darkness will be worth it at the end. So, overall, I'll be honest. I've been looking forward to this game since I finished Cold Steel 2 over a year ago. Well over a year. Almost a year and a half ago at this point. I finished Cold Steel 2 at the end of November. So, yeah, that's been about, what, a year and 3 months now? A year and 4 months almost? I can't count. I can't do math. End of November to early of February, that's like 3 months, yeah? I think so. So, yeah, for a year and 3 months, this game has had, well, actually more like just a year, because I started it, and it took me about 3-4 months to finish. So, for all the build-up I gave this game, I will not lie, it definitely had more expectations placed on it than I think would be fair of it to be able to deliver. Which is just kind of what happens when I literally push myself through the Sky trilogy with my sole interest being I want to eventually finally make it to this game to continue after Crow literally died on me and motivated me to want to continue the story as much as I could. Yeah, you've told me before, Ash, you think this is the weakest of the Cold Steel games, and honestly, well, without judging 4, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. How did you enjoy the ending? Rimu? That's a touchy subject right now. It's a very touchy subject right now. The short answer is no, because I didn't like seeing Oliver die. I really did not like seeing Oliver die. I didn't like seeing Milliam die either, albeit she was sad for different reasons. It was a tearjerker. I can't believe Reen caused the end of the world, and we're just... This is the reality. The apocalypse is happening, and it's our fault. It's our fault the apocalypse is happening. I can't believe this. Yeah, all of them gone. All 4. Cedric can burn in hell. Osborne can burn in hell, but he was going there anyway. Like, I have so many negative things. Anyway, to continue what I was saying. So, overall, I think I was being a bit unfair with this game throughout my period of building it up, because after around Sky the Third is when I started to really just want to sit back and enjoy older Kiseki games for what they were, instead of just treating them as stepping stones, things I just have to do before I can play the game I really want to do. So, which is good, because by the time I got to Sky the Third, I started to just enjoy it for what it was, and same for Zero and Azure. So all of them got a fair glance at what they should have been, which is why I think it's funny enough that I think Zero Azure probably are my favorite, like, within the series thus far. The thing is, Cold Steel 3, even after trying to be objective with it, and understanding that this is a setup game, not a payoff game, ironically enough, it had some moments. It had some moments that actually did feel like payoff, like when you got to work with Randy at the start, all the moments with just the school campus, you got to feel like things were really, like, concluding or sort of melding together in a sense of like, yeah, all the prior arcs are all melding towards this one right now. This is something of a payoff game, but still something of a setup. It's such a strange balance. It's definitely more of a setup game than a payoff game, though. Like, 80% of this game is set up for New Class 7 and the Apocalypse and all that. So, that in mind, I still can't rate this game any higher than like an 8, personally. The main 2 reasons for this are, 1, the gameplay. Absolutely, the gameplay holds it back, in my opinion. I think it's way too bend over backwards easy. I think the new mechanics they introduced are way too fucking strong, and they definitely change up the formula of the overall Trails gameplay in a way that I don't really like. I really don't care for Brave Orders, I don't care for the break system, and I don't care about like the fact that that stuff basically makes the previous strategies of relying on status debuffs and status effects and being tactical and creative with your strategies and your teams. Yeah, all that stuff just kind of throws out all the need to be tactical with all that stuff. I just played it on the hardest difficulty, and the boss fight, like the final boss, was an utter joke. Even without the stuff that I refined from U-Materials for the mech fight, like the fight with the 4 of New Class 7 against the Dark Dragon, or I'm sorry, the Holy Beast, like, that wasn't really hard. I just broke it twice and just got mad free damage over and over and over again because Windblade is stupid. Between Brave Orders and Overdrive, which do you prefer? Overdrive. I prefer Overdrive. I think it was incredibly weak. I think Burst was overall the best one. Between Brave Orders, Overdrive, and Burst, I like Burst the most. I would say Overdrive was worse than that, and I think Brave Orders are the worst. Only because Brave Orders are literally way too fucking broken. You can just do way too much on a dime. And it's like, a good nerf to that system would be if you could only use that character's Brave Order on their exact turn. So, they could get Brave Orders, or like, you could use them, but you can't use other people's orders on other people's turns. I think that would be a good way to balance them. Just like on an instinctual way of thinking about it. Because that way, at least, you have to think about how much BP you have, and it makes it more situational to really pull off. Like, you can have these huge reward effects, but they're going to be triggered less frequently, or at least they're going to be harder to set up. So they won't be as overpowering as they would be, and I wish the game had something like this. Yeah, I mean, it sounds more balanced out, but the fact that you still have them and you still have the break system means the whole previous stuff I said about relying on status debuffs and negative status effects and being tactical with your party members and using AT delay here and there, not all the time. Like I was doing in Azure, for example. I think doing stuff like that was way funner and way more intricate and interesting to deal with than just Brave Order, now none of us can take any damage for the next 9 to 12 turns. Brave Order, now all of us deal extremely more damage for the next 12 turns, like I use this. Or, you know, Brave Order, now none of our shit has any delay. Or even in early game, Brave Order, Altina, Absolute, Reflect, okay, now these bosses are bullshit, yeah, we're safe for like 4 turns. It's like, you can really just do everything with those things, and I don't like that. I don't like that. It was way too centralized in the gameplay, in my opinion. I feel like after Chapter 2, and funny enough, not even the boss of Chapter 2, despite the fact it was fucking McBurn, the boss was an absolute joke, because guess what? A Brave Order just nullifies the fight. Like, if you try to play this entire... The sad thing is that, like, if you try to play this game without ever using Brave Orders, I think you're going to be in for one hell of a challenge, and, like, not in a good way. Because all the stuff that you think that you would use Brave Orders for, you can circumvent using old-style techniques, like Adamantine Guard, to just make it so you don't take any damage for 1 turn, or using speed down stuff, but, like, the break system isn't something you can just turn off. You're still going to have that. That's still going to be there. So, like, the break system on its own isn't as polarizing, it's just, eh. I'd be inclined to agree, but between you being a Foxman and all the Musei slander, I just can't take our opinion seriously. Sorry to tell you, Rimu, but that's just how I feel. It's, like the Brave Orders, you can just ignore them. So I guess to an extent, I can just nullify this, but the fact is, the game heavily pushes those things in your face, and it's, like, I don't know. I guess you could just overall not use them ever and you'll be fine. I don't know. But I don't like how powerful they are. I feel like it's way too unbalanced, coupled with the break system. And then the second thing I didn't like is just the fact that I really wanted this story to be far more interesting, far faster than it was. Like, Chapter 1 I'll give it its points. It's just chapter 1. You're not supposed to expect anything interesting to happen there, but even then we got to go to Hamel. We got to fight Shirley and Duvali together. Like, chapter 1 was okay. It was pretty good. I liked it. Chapter 2 was the fucking worst chapter in the game. Which is ironic as shit, because we're supposed to be in Crossbell the entire time. But you know why it was terrible? Because we don't meet any of the cool Crossbell characters we simply fell in love with. We didn't meet any of the SSS except for Tio. We didn't meet anyone who supported them, like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley. We didn't get to meet anyone that was especially awesome. And you know what really made Crossbell awesome? The characters. The characters made Crossbell as good as it was. And we didn't get to meet any of the good ones, or like the overly good ones. We got to see a couple of cool NPCs here and there, but that's it. And I'm sorry to say, but while those NPCs do contribute a lot to the Crossbell, like, love, they aren't enough to carry it on their own. Not at all. I understand Lloyd not being in it. That makes perfect sense. But I definitely wanted to see way more important characters than we did. That's why I think the visit to Crossbell was an utter letdown. It actually made me upset with the game at all. Like, as a whole, I was genuinely disliking it. Also, that chapter actually made me hate Yuna. Like, the only reason I came around to her later... And this still makes no sense to me, by the way. I don't understand how the fuck she processes this. To just overall attack and hate Reen for saving her fucking life, and not only her life, but the lives of her twin siblings. I still don't understand Yuna's story with that, but like, the only reason I came around to her later was because I just started to take a step back and think of them each objectively, and it's like, her character traits are that of a Crossbell character. She is extremely honest. She is extremely, like, straightforward with how she feels. She charges in. She's just like Lloyd. You know, I was eventually able to just forgive her because I just understand that's her character, and I still think her whole hatred with Reen is like a big minus to me. Because like, I don't understand how she just processed it that way. But whatever. Chapter 2 was a huge letdown. I definitely did not like that chapter. I'll insult Machias for you later. Chapter 3 was just way too fucking long. It dragged on and on and on. Oh my god, I hated Chapter 3 just for that reason. Literally, day 1 of Chapter 3 felt like Chapter 3 of Azure all in one day. It was just so much crap thrown at you over again. Chapter 3 was the quest in Azure, or the chapter of Azure that they threw every fucking quest in the entire game at you, all at once. It was the one where they had everything thrown at you over and over and over and over. Oh, you meant in Cold Steel 3. Yeah, that was Ortis. Ortis and Raquel. It was basically Lemaire, and it's like, we spend so much time on day 1 just doing everything. It took me, I think, 3 or 4 streams just to finish day 1 because it was so fucking long. And then day 2, we got over just like that. It was just a snap. I don't know why, the pacing was just so bad. But that's just how it was. And then the boss fight with Aryan Road was legitimately challenging until you press Milliam's Brave Order and then they can't really damage you. Yeah, it's like I said, Brave Orders are dumb, really dumb. I just feel like that chapter was so much longer than it had to be, and for no good reason, because like, what was the worthwhile thing that even happened? Yeah, we fought Aryan Road because that was cool, and we found out Muse was really the heir to Duke Cayenne, and yeah? What else meaningful even happened? I don't remember anything else that was super important that really happened. I thought everything was just... That was it. I mean, okay, no, my bad. We also got to visit Ash's home and learn a lot about him and his past. That was really cool. I am serious about that one. That was a plus for the chapter, because Ash is cool. And, yeah. So, I'll give it that, but, like, that's just one spark in a huge sea of nothing. So, it's like, yeah. And then, your least favorite chapter is still Heimdall? I don't know. My least favorite chapter is absolutely Crossbell. I think it was a complete fuck-up of what Crossbell fans would really have liked. It's like, yeah, we get to go visit the place, but it's a ghost town, because no one we wanted to see was there. Olivert couldn't save it? What, chapter 4 or chapter 3? Because, like, I loved getting to play as Olivert again. I did. I really liked getting to play as Olivert. The problem is that they give you Olivert in a party that already has 2 other mages. And Machias isn't a damage dealer, he's a support. Reen is your only physical DPS in that entire party. That's what sucks about that. If they gave you Olivert in a different team that was more, like, diverse, I would have liked it better. But as it is, like, if you build her properly, you could even make a Lisa better than him. And then what's the point of using him? I'm gonna use him every day because he's fucking Olivert. But anyone who wants to could just bench him for the others, and that's fine, because it's like, why even use him? And I just realized this. Why would they give you Agate when you have Laura and Fee already in the party? You don't need another physical DPS on that team. You need another mage, because Elliot's only going to really be good as a healer support mage. She's not really good for attacking as much. The choices which they allocate the guests is really strange to me. But yeah, no. Olivert was a plus. I really did love getting to play as him again, but I really wish they'd chosen a better team to send you with him with, personally. If you play the game without playing Crossbell, it's cool, but if you played Zero Azure, it's a massive letdown. 100% agree, that's exactly my stance. I'm probably in the minority, but the reason I hate Heimdall is the stupid dragon dungeon. I agree! I completely agree. That was definitely way too long. It was a really unfun dungeon because you had to do the same damn shit 3 times for 3 different rooms with 3 different teams. And it's like, if you didn't allocate your teams well, actually, no, that's true. They gave you a chance to change the teams before the Dark Dragon fight, so I could have fixed my problems with it. I just didn't really want to after playing a dungeon that long. I'm kind of grateful that that's the case. The big long dungeon was there just so the final dungeon wasn't that long. I'm glad that it wasn't that long. I'm glad I got the final dungeon done in literally like, what, 6 hours, and only that's because we're just talking so much right now. Yeah, not to mention the enemy variety sucks. Nosferatu's big-ass spiders and giant wolves over and over again. No. The real worst enemy in that dungeon? The fucking mirrors. The mirrors that keep reflecting your physical attacks and your arts back at you. It's like, well, that sucks. And they're on 2 out of the 3 teams' enemy varieties. I found myself just skipping mob fights because I really didn't want to deal with mirrors that would keep just reflecting my attacks back at me, so I just couldn't go crazy with my AoE attacks like I do in every other situation, in every other Trails game. I hate those things. Like, okay, now my physical units can't just go crazy, I have to slow down and use arts with them. And I have to use single target arts specifically, because if I try AoE arts with my magic damage dealers, I could end up targeting the physical mirrors. It's just a pain. It slows battles down so much. I hated that. Thank goodness Reen's team is the only one that doesn't fight them, and I sent him with Kurt, Machias, and Eustace so I could have the most fun with that group, and I just went crazy. Like, I loved it. I loved that group, because there was no frickin' mirrors there. But yeah, no, it's... I feel like Chapter 4 overall was a good one for me. The worst 2 were definitely Chapters 2 and 3, because 3 was just way too fucking long for no frickin' reason. And 2 was just such a letdown for what Crossbell should have been. But like, Chapter 4 was okay for me, if only because I understand it's going to be long, but funny enough, it wasn't even as long as Chapter 3. I think Chapter 3 was even longer, which is a testament to how stupid Chapter 3 is. I think Chapter 4 was actually really good overall, because it's like, you expect it to be long, and it is. And the song in Heimdall was actually really cool. It's called Glowing the Heimdall, that song. I liked it. I didn't think I was going to like it very much. I thought the Cold Steel 1 Heimdall song was way better, but no, this one was actually a slap. I liked it. I didn't mind listening to it for so long. Plus, Heimdall's a cool area. We never got to go there very much in Cold Steel 1. Or we didn't get to go there at all in Cold Steel 2, but we did everywhere else. Yeah. And yes, I agree. It's such a crime that they literally dangle Randy in your face, and you don't get to use him outside of one time in a mech fight. And he doesn't even have his regular skills from Azure and Zero. He has Crimson Gale as his Unite attack. Not Unite, his finish attack, and that's it. Other than that, might as well be a completely different character. You only get to use him once, too. That's the sad part. They really just dangle they just dangle him in your face, and it's like, why? Only Tio gets to be playable, and she's overall around a lot less because Randy's literally with the branch campus. It was just a fucking crime that Randy really just got nothing. But, oh well. I will not forgive the game for that. But yeah, overall, I'd say it had 2 solid chapters, 1 big letdown chapter, and 1 really boring long chapter. And I don't know why my dogs are going crazy. They just are. It's 1 in the morning. Who knows? But yeah, that's a thing. And then, I don't know, the final chapter was good. I will say, as far as the storytelling perspective goes, I liked the finale. I liked it. Like, it definitely did hit you in the right spots with the emotions. It did a good job, like, building up what happens, but I will not forgive this game for killing Oliver. I will not forgive this game for killing Oliver. I can be fair about it not being a payoff game, and the fact it takes until the fucking end of Chapter 4 for me to finally get any answers that I've wanted from, like, Cold Steel 2's ending. I understand them holding out on information like that, but I think it should have been well paced. They could have done something about the finale in Chapter, say, 2, and then teased a little bit more in Chapter 3 to make it a little bit more relevant. Like, the good stuff, you know? The important shit. The thing I've waited well over a year to actually learn. You know, those things I really wanted to learn at the end of Cold Steel 2 that this game doesn't fucking tell me until the end of Chapter 4. I feel like they really should have just, I don't know, teased something, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm obviously gonna watch the anime. I'm gonna wait patiently for it. It'll come out when it comes out, and I'm gonna enjoy it when it does. But yeah. Overall, I wish this game was better paced in certain parts. I feel like it was, overall, a far longer game than it really ever needed to be. Anime night? For what, the Cold Steel anime? I don't know if I... Well, actually, yeah. Most of the people in my Discord are Trails fans, so of course. Yeah, sure, we can do an anime night for it, if everyone else wants to. It won't be for a year. But yeah. Anyway, I can't give this game anything more than an 8. It is a good game. Actually, I almost want to give it a 7. It's just, usually I can forgive a story for being things like generic or boring or badly paced, as long as there are some moments that can redeem it. I try to be optimistic with that stuff, and then on top of that, I always look at the gameplay. How much fun did I have playing this game? And at the end of the day, a 7 out of 10 is still good, and 8 out of 10 is a baseline for an excellence. It depends who you talk to. It's because the graphics are good, I can tell the game was designed well, there was only one time I got hit by a glitch at the start of Chapter 1, funny enough. And it never happened again, thankfully. Mech fights were greatly improved. I liked... of the new characters, I liked Ash, really. I don't count Altina as a new character because she wasn't. She was newer. She was from Cold Steel 2, and I was looking forward to getting to learn more about her, and I did. So, in that respect, good. Look, the game has Musei, bro. That bumps it up a 1.5. Bro, that bumps it down a 1.5 for me. She never got better, and it's still not clear for me that if Musei knew that the Courageous was going to get blown up or not. If she knew, she's a fucking piece of shit. She is the worst character in the series to me. If she freaking knew Oliver was going to die and didn't do anything to stop it. If that is the case, she is the worst character in the series to me. Like, okay, no, not the worst. Joaquin is pretty fucking hard to top, but she's the second worst. So, bar him, she's the worst. If she knew Oliver would die and did nothing about it. Cedric already is the worst. Even including 4 Musei did not get better for me. That's not a good sign. I tend to find Ash and I kind of think the same on a lot of things. But, yeah. Then dial on hell. Ouch. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to give it a 7 because honestly the gameplay really doesn't save this game. The early game was interesting and cool because you could tell it was, like, you could tell early game was designed with Brave Orders in mind. That's before you got a lot of more, like, advanced quartz. You didn't have as many crafts. It's just your options were more limited, so the difficulty was actually there. But then past Chapter 2, it goes right out the window. Not even the boss of Chapter 2, just like the golem you fight right before it because everyone is magical. And the golem is like a mostly physical enemy, so you really just have Reen. That's it. I hated Yuna in 3, but I like her a bit more in 4. And I like the other characters more over time in 4, but not Musei. Good to know. Honestly, the only reason I don't dislike Yuna is just because I just sort of stepped back and realized that, yeah, she is Crossbell through and through. So, she sort of does bring, like, a breath of fresh air to the team compared to the rest. Because, like, is anyone else in this group really upbeat and uplifting. Muse is, but you can tell it's a fake mask. Like, she's not genuinely upbeat and uplifting and trying to help anyone else out. Altina's a robot half the time. Kurt's boring as shit. Ash is self-interested as fuck. Like, Muse is just playing with everybody because she thinks they're her toys. Yuna's the only one who's actually genuinely a positive person. Like, that's the only reason I was able to, like, take a step back and objectively look at her. But I still dislike the fact that she just completely redirected her own weakness trauma and hates Reen for saving her family's life. That makes no fucking sense to me, and I don't forgive Yuna for that. I just think she was really confusing in that regard. I don't know. She's got her pluses and her minuses, just like most people. I just don't like characters like Yuna and Elisa, but I don't hate them at the same time. Elisa is still garbage. Like, she has a much better design now, and that's about it. You know, on that note, Old Class 7. I do not like how this game handled Old Class 7. I really don't like it. Better design. I mean, she looks a lot better now as an adult woman than she did in Cold Steel 1 and 2 when she was a teenage yandere. That skirt does nothing. I mean, I love the color white. Call me biased, but white is my favorite color, and now she's covered in it. I think it really does well. Plus that little feather thing in her hair, I like it. I like Elisa's design. I think she is a lot better looking in this game than she was in either of the previous two, but that's just me. But, Old Class 7. I don't like how this game did them. I don't like that they are not the main characters. I don't like that all of them are basically just sidelined as guest characters or supporting characters, and now only Reen and New Class 7 are important. And it's like, why? This is Cold Steel. They are the protagonists. They are the group. That's like the special support section all gets replaced and only Lloyd matters from then on. It's like, no, that disregards the entire spirit of teamwork and establishing that these characters all care about each other. Because, admittedly, I understand that like they didn't run with Old Class 7 in this game because they wanted new characters to do that, and this was supposedly their answer to the whole character bloat complaint everybody had, where there were just way too many playable characters, so there was no reason for them to all be fully like developed and stuff. And I get that this was Falcom's answer, but they could have at least reused some of the characters from Old Class 7 to be more important than they were. Especially considering who each character is. All of them have something important to do in Erebonia overall. Like, why? Why do they feel like just guest characters, you know? It's like Falcom. We spent 2 50-plus hour games getting to know and care about them only for you to cast them aside? Well, I mean, Sarah's always been a sideline character in the first place. Like, she wasn't fully really playable in Cold Steel 1, only really Cold Steel 2, and even then, just Act 2 and beyond. So it's like, yeah. Sarah's probably the least offensive case because she's always been in this regard, but, like, the rest of them I definitely feel this way for. I don't like how they handled that. Overall, you know, I might even give this game a 6. Because, like, man, am I really fighting for things I like about it. The things I like about it ultimately just come down to base things that really shouldn't impact the game overall too much. For example, the UI. I think this looks beautiful. I think this is a really beautiful looking menu. I think this is a beautiful looking title screen, even not looking at the great art behind it. And I like the graphics. I think they are a huge improvement over Cold Steel 1 and 2, and I know I'm not alone on that. And I guess I like some of the areas you go to. I thought the Sutherland province was cool. I really like Leaves. And I guess I liked Raquel too. It's like, you see what I mean? I'm sort of struggling to find things I really, really did like about it. Like, it's a good game, and I can understand why people would like it, but it just feels numb on me at this point, you know? I might just give this game a 6. Which is sad of me to say, because I really don't like feeling negative about a game that I just played 150 hours into. And even more, a game that I was just streaming for like 3 months, if not more. What did CS2 get? I believe I gave it a 9. Admittedly, I was extremely gut-wrenched because Crow just died. And Emma, you may even well remember how torn I was at the ending of Cold Steel 2. All of those bombs dropped at once, to the point Reen was like on the wrong side and we got to play as Lloyd for a little while. It's like, yeah, Cold Steel 2 fucking got me. It really got me. I love that ending so much that I immediately wanted to play this one, but I had to backlash that and go all the way back to to Trails in the Sky. And then I rushed through FC and SC just because I really wanted to get to this game ASAP, instead of imagining or enjoying the older games for what they were. It wasn't until Sky the Third that I really started to just say, yeah, let me just enjoy these games for what they are, because I only get one first playthrough, you know? I remember a lot of people told me before I played 3 that it was the best one by quite a bit, and I still don't get why. Honestly, I can see why some people would like it, because the problems I have with it are more objective stuff. Are more subjective stuff, not objective stuff. So the things I didn't like are the way certain characters are treated, a lot about the story, a lot about the gameplay being just way overly easy for someone who really knows what they're doing. And at the same time, I also didn't like the treatment of Crossbell in this game. I really hated that, but at the same time, someone who's like newer into the series would then say, yeah, the gameplay is really user-friendly because Brave Orders are so good that they won't be struggling on those harder fights all the time, even on harder difficulties, which is good for newer players who don't want to spend all that much time on the game, I guess. And then because they're older, or because they're newer fans, they aren't experienced with the older games, so they wouldn't think all the older game representation and stuff is poor, you know? They would think that, okay, so this is what these old games were about, and not think anything else about it. And then because they didn't go with old Class 7, they just see new Class 7 as like the new stars and like don't even question it beyond, you know? All that stuff, I can sort of see why a newer fan would like this game. Graphically, it's good. The gameplay is not challenging, or not too challenging. Like, it's pretty easy, self-explanatory what you can do to just not get fucked over in a boss fight, you know? That's the reason I think a lot of people really like this game as a good starter. Because if you're newer to the series, all the stuff that older fans are not gonna like is just gonna go straight over your head and you're never gonna pay attention to it. Which, I guess, would give some people a much more positive impression. At least that's my theory. So, yeah. Those are my thoughts, guys. This game gets a 6. It really wasn't what I wanted, and I can totally understand why other people would really like it. But I just don't. The entire time I was streaming it, I was thinking, okay, I might just enjoy this a little bit more when I come back the second time around to do my 100% like completion stuff, so I can get like the platinum trophy and things, so I don't have to feel like I'm rushing through this, so I can just be more patient with this, that, or the other, maybe try to understand these things a little bit better, because maybe something's just going over my head, maybe I'm just missing it, but it's like, if I have to struggle so much to find stuff I'm enjoying, that's just not a good sign. It's just not. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Or is this just like an objective, fair stance? Okay. Thank you, guys. Alright. Well, yeah, that is my thoughts on Cold Steel 3. We finally got done with this game, and sadly, I am still left wanting answers. And I'm sure Cold Steel 4 is going to give them to me. And also, you guys telling me that it's more balanced of a game. You know what I'm looking forward to the most in Cold Steel 4, actually? The early game. Because I'm expecting that the same thing of Cold Steel 3 to happen with Cold Steel 4, where the early game is actually challenging because you don't have that many crafts and options and orders and quartz and everything. I'm expecting it to be more challenging than anything late game Cold Steel 3 had to offer, and I'm really hoping it is, and I'm looking forward to that. When we do get there, we will get there. And I hope I can enjoy it. I hope I can enjoy Cold Steel 4 more than I enjoyed Cold Steel 3. Yeah, I just hope so. That's all I can really do at this point. I just hope. Yeah, another big negative that I'm sure you guys, that like, it's totally just bias on my part, but this game fucking killed Oliver. This game fucking killed Oliver. Extremely negative for that. But I'm not gonna actually dock the game for that, because it's like, that's just me being in love with the character, and I'm upset that they died. I didn't think he needed to die, but him dying definitely wrenched a lot, because that's definitely what's gonna make Cold Steel 4 feel all dark as it was. Because, like, let's be real here. Ever since the beginning, Oliver has always been, like, a shining ray of light for everyone around him. No matter what the circumstances were, when you felt like he had your back, you felt like there was a fighting chance. Because of him existing and opposing Osborne so openly, you felt like there's a real chance goodness could actually win over in Erebonia, and you could actually save things, you know? But now that he's dead, it really just does feel like darkness is gonna win, and Osborne is gonna get his way, and the world is gonna go, like, drenched in conflict and war for whatever twisted reason he wants that for. It's like, Oliver's death is symbolic in that regard, and it fucking sucks. But our heroes carry on Oliver's will. They are our last chance. And that is reality right now. Okay. Well, because this stream has gone on for 4.5 hours and I did not think it would, I don't think we have a real reason to, like, switch to Zelda or Smash or anything right now. I think this has been a good stream length. And I wasn't even talking all that time trying to drag out the stream length. I think we were just good. Anyway, I just actually wanted to get my honest thoughts out. And I've done that. So yeah, I think this will be where I stop for now. It has been a ride, for better, for worse, and I don't know how soon I'll get to Cold Steel 4. You assume you got it? Well, I mean, no, Pick. The thing is, I'm also considering playing Persona 4 Golden before I play Cold Steel 4, because I don't know what I want to do. It's really up in the air. All I know is, Thursday we're going to play a randomizer, because I wanted to do that. I've been itching for a Zelda randomizer for God knows how long now. The last one I played was before Majora's Mask, which was before Trails to Azure, which was almost 6 months ago at this point. It's been a long time since I've done a chill randomizer run, so I'm definitely going to do that. Yeah, randomizer, Hat in Time whenever Justin's available, and then Sonic Colors, because obviously I want to finish that. And then Persona 4 Golden after the fact? Yeah, I can totally do that. That's a break right there. The only other thing that's a variable is when I finally do install my desk and all my other stuff. And then I finally have a webcam set up so I can actually do, crowd control randomizer, because I wanted to save that as the celebration of, yeah, I have a webcam now, you know? And maybe something after Persona 4 Golden, before Cold Steel 4. The other thing I wanted to do was Breath of the Wild. Not complete it, but, like, play it, you know? I've really been wanting to play Breath of the Wild, because it looks like a good game. It looks like that. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's, like, randomizer for sure. Hat in Time will happen as and when my friend has time to watch, because I don't want to stream Hat in Time if he's not going to be there. Because, really, I want to enjoy his favorite game with him around. I want him to be the one to be around when I'm, like, doing his favorite game, you know? Yeah, and then after that, probably finish Sonic Colors at some point, because I actually do intend to do that. And then from there, like, it honestly just depends. It just depends. There's a lot of stuff I want to play. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. I'm just really going to go with my gut as and when we go. Cold Steel 4 will happen at some point. I will make sure you guys know when it does. And yeah. Off topic, but going to be starting on the game you gifted me for my birthday tomorrow. Game I gifted you for your birthday. I remember sending you like $40, and you said there was a game you really wanted that was only like $40. I forgot exactly what it was, though. What was it? Sifu? Action martial arts game. Oh, okay. Well, nice. I hope you enjoy that, Exia. I will try to lurk the stream here and there. Tomorrow, unfortunately, I am going to be at work, but when I can, I'll probably try and lurk. But yeah, all I know for sure right now, Thursday will be the start of my next randomizer run, because I've been dying to do one forever now. And after that, we will do things as and when they come by. Who knows? Variety Streamer is really going to kick into variety mode for quite a while. Tuesday's a break day. Oh, I said Thursday, my bad. Yes, Tuesday. Tuesday we start randomizer. My bad. For some reason I thought today was Tuesday. But yeah. I guess I'll see you guys later. Is there someone we should raid? I don't know who I follow that's live right now. Oh, we could raid my friend Big T. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. Oh, I can find... Yes, you're right. My friend Mark let me borrow Cold Steel 2 and 3 from him. You want to know something, Axia? I actually bought Cold Steel 3 myself. I found it at GameStop for like 20 bucks. The early enrollment edition, too. I found it and I bought it myself, because after I returned these games, I wanted to be able to complete it myself. But I haven't returned his, because I didn't know if I started it with that edition, if my save data would transfer over or not. Or if it would treat it as if it was a separate game for whatever reason. I didn't know how the PS4 was going to do it, so I just hung on to his and played his until this point. It'll be the same? Okay. Good to know. But alright, I think we're going to raid my friend Big T. He has raided me before. I have not had the chance to raid him in quite a while. He's playing Paper Mario, which I think is cool. It's a neat game. Alright, yeah, that's the right channel. Okay, guys, thanks for sticking with me and talking with me about all this stuff. And thank you all for the congratulations. I am definitely happy to be done with this game. Because now I am free! I can do any other thing I want to do for a while. Variety streamer and now variety mode. I don't know what we'll be doing after Rando, but we will see. Anyway, you guys all take care of yourselves, alright? I'll catch you guys Tuesday. See ya.